I feel like Orion's
Man's
first
just
job
sad he's not got pizza.
in like the real world, definitely like a bouncer. Like I'm here to look scary and make sure no one acts out, and I will come in and go like, "You broke some rules. Grab you by the scruff of your neck, put you outside. You may leave now."
You have a very limited understanding of bouncers, and I love it.
That's what a bouncer is.
I worked as a bouncer. Oh my god.
Okay, well, like I've been to a club once.
We got you.
So give me a break.
I've never been to a club.
Pick someone, buddy.
Just because I want to know what the answer is. I believe his name in this is Knack.
Knack. Yes, it is Knack. I think he did something very minimum wage. I think he was like a McDonald's, the guy who operates the deep fryer at McDonald's. Like he was
The guy with poisoned skin is making our food. Wonderful.
yes. I'm gonna go with Juice Muriel.
I think Muriel was very much like the kid that, like, at the church, like, made sure all the pews were clean when everyone left, made sure the little pamphlets were tucked back into the thing in front, and all that. Like, was like the little, like, yeah, she definitely was like a church, like, running pauper person that just kind of, like, kept the grounds clean and tidy and greeted people as they came in.
Hell yeah.
I don't believe we took tithes at our church, so I wouldn't say, like, you know, that, but yeah. How about Windra? Yeah, let's go to Windra, the person that asked the question.
I think her first job in the real world was she was doing like she was a puppeteer, like she did little puppet shows at like the mall or
creepy
something.
puppets or normal puppets? Like
Normal
creepy puppets or like
puppets, like
finger puppets or like
finger
I
puppets
really
and like the
need-
little like stereotypical mall
Great,
booth, you
okay.
know, with the red
the
curtains.
only acceptable kind of puppets. Excellent. Yes.
Yeah, I think one of them was a sock puppet.
Good kind of puppet.
I love how
Okay.
this canonically means Ryan is not okay with the Muppets.
The Muppets are fine.
Has Soren got yet? Soren?
I've not. I think Soren's real life job. You know, like in college, the professors had like either like students or like recently graduated students that would be their like aide.
The TAs?
Oh, TA.
Yeah, I think that's what Soren would be.
Okay, last but not least, Bren.
Amir would be a janitor at the school that Volt was a TA at.
A janitor.
That's good.
This man did literally. I put it in his backstory. He's like, I've done 101 jobs. They all are bad, but I've done a lot of things. I did 1,000 jobs for a month at a time.
If you can scream, y'all. On the count of 3, give me a oorah! 1, 2, 3, oorah! Let's get this show on the fucking road! If the music wants to come in, fuck!
Damn.
There we go.
I need you to know, I had myself muted, but I yelled so loud.
The snows of winter are dying slow, and the world exhales. Rivers swollen with meltwater carve through forgotten battlefields. They wash clean the rust of the blood from fights the night before. Farmers, men fences buried in frost, count the coin they made surviving another season, and across the world, people lift their faces to the pale new sun like survivors. In the high north, myths spoke the first forges of the spring.
AJ, I'm so sorry to interrupt you, but you're
You
getting
are
washed
so
out.
muffly.
You
Yeah,
can't hear
you're
me?
getting so washed
Mine is
out.
not
I
good.
can hear you now.
Like wrong
Come on,
audio
what?
input.
It's like
Like wrong audio input, kind of.
Wait, what? Is that better or
yeah.
worse?
Now it's normal.
It's better now.
It's better now.
Yeah.
You were fine up until you
Is that what it is?
started session. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah.
We
So
can
it's
all
fine now.
kind of hear you. It just all the syllables melded together.
Cool. I'll just pick up. Far to the south, where the sea is never still, and the wind carries the smell of salt, Cortosa stirs. Ships lie moored in a crescent of rotting piers, hulks from every corner of Premia. From the rigging, sailors curse 1,000 different tongues. A dockhand with one eye rolls barrels of spice past a pickpocket who filches some coin from his pocket. A masked merchant sells maps he swears were drawn by merfolk. A pair of smugglers haggle over a crate of contraband, while a beggar with barnacles on his hand tells anyone who listens that he once saw the sea stand upright and swallow a man whole. It's here where we begin, in a region of this world where every tide brings a story. Let's meet the first person. Is it my fucking mic still?
Yeah,
It sounds like it's the wrong audio input.
Really?
yeah, try to like leave and come back.
A little bit.
This is stupid. No, all my settings is right. What the fuck? All right, is that better or no?
Same.
No.
Same.
The same? What the fuck?
Mhm.
Is it your input sensitivity on
It
Discord?
was fine all day. I also cannot hear out of my right ear like that. And yeah, I don't know, y'all. I mean, is that better?
You talking?
Maybe this.
Testing.
Maybe just make the mic close to your mouth.
Testing.
Yeah, it's going. You're up close.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's good or not. If y'all don't tell me.
No, that's good. That's
I
perfect.
said it sounds
This
better when
this
you're
is
up
a lot
good?
close.
better.
Yes.
Yeah.
We're back.
That's good.
Cool. We're back. We're good.
Discord was trying to
Uh,
sabotage.
Mhm.
Great.
Actually, so good.
Discard was trying to take you up.
Discord tried to take me out. Ah!
Next is Discord itself.
All I heard was a gunshot.
Can I still do that? Ah! Thing? Can y'all hear me?
Not bad.
Uh-huh.
Please
That's
don't-
my test.
please
That's
don't
my audio
strain your
test.
audio more.
Ah! We begin with a single individual walking down a sea salt sprayed street as various sources of life cause a familiar haze of white smoke to drift lazily over the canopies. Bren, you're making a jaunt back to the crossroads of Cortosa, chewing on a freshly baked jam-filled croissant pulled from your bag of regulars that you've purchased this morning. Grabbing a couple of Cortosa's own delights for yourself and those that you're with. However, before you come across the crossroad inns where you and your allies are resting your heads, you spot the gentleman and two men in leathers and coats standing underneath him, sharing a smoke. Two men you've seen around town before, Vincent and Stafford. Pretty 9-to-5 individuals, nothing out of the ordinary. They're not here to cause problems, and they're not here to deal with them either. You see one takes a long drag. You're out mightily early today. At least where we can see you.
Good morning to you two. Yeah, I had to retire a bit early. Party started a little bit earlier than I would have thought. Woke up with a bit of a
Well, that's
headache.
always a good
Thought some
thing.
fresh air might ease my woes.
Well, if you have a headache, then this guy is not the guy you want to be with. The bones, the upper torso of just the skeleton and the actual cranium and jaw attached begin to rattle. Yo! Is that a mirror? Oh, these fuckers down there won't bum me to smoke. I know you gotta smoke. Kind of looking into your bag, as is normal on this alleyway, you find a couple of cigarettes. Just understanding if you pass through this street, you're gonna pay the gentleman's tax. You take a cigarette, you toss it up, he tries to catch it. Ah! Thanks, man. See? You fuckers.
Do you have lungs? I know you're not supposed to ask, but I've given you a lot of cigarettes over the last couple of years.
It's
so I
so
do get curious.
funny. It's so funny. It's not like 1,000 people. Don't ask me that every day. It's for the taste. It's not for what it does. It's for the taste. You see, Stefan goes, but you don't. There's quick goodbyes from Vincent and Stafford as you continue on. Please describe your character for us.
I just filled my mouth with pizza. Fuck.
Yeah, sorry, doing it.
Ah! Yes, Emir is a elf. He's a high elf specifically. He's about 5'11", 5'10". Lean, kind of wiry build. He has kind of not long hair per se, but that kind of gets kind of swept back down to his nape. That is kind of like a dirty blonde. At the ends of the strands, it kind of dips into like a darker red color, almost like he dyed it a year ago and just doesn't cut it. He has some 5 o'clock shadow coming in, kind of bright blue-green eyes. He's wearing some, as he usually does, he's wearing some pretty well-worn leathers, kind of strapped about, mostly around his leggings. On the top, early afternoon like this, he likes to kind of not be fully kitted out, so he just kind of has a loose shirt, not too different than you would see sailors use. It's a bit more sturdy than you would maybe find on down in the docks or anything like that. Walking tall with an air of true familiarity with the city. He's not a tourist by any means. He knows there's 1,000 smells and 1,000 things to see, and he's seen all of them so far.
You also see with your passive, at the corner of your eye, high above. You know, it said most people don't look up unless they've been conditioned to. In this moment, fortunately, you have been. 2 humanoid individuals, both in this familiar, unmistakable teal cyan blue cloth over skin-dented brown leathers and light pauldrons on one shoulder. Familiar. You know what they're doing. They're casing. Locating their positions for when the sun tags the moon for its turn of the vigil. You don't know if you're seen or if you're... Let me check your... Yes, you don't know if you're seen or if you're cared for at all. But you see those 2. They're not focusing on you. You spot them.
Okay. Do I get a sense that I would
go
know
ahead.
like what affiliations these 2 have? If it's like a common outfit that
Very
they seem to
familiar. You would know this. Very familiar. You are immediately aware of what those colors are.
have? Assuming I'm picking up what you're laying down, I think that I will still kind of subtly flow with crowd or just the movement of the streets to try and maybe be a little bit closer to directly underneath them. That way I'm a little bit more out of their sight, and just kind of ever so casually keep on my way.
I'm going to ask you a question. Do you want to roll the first roll of this campaign?
What's the roll for?
No.
Is it stealth?
That's not the question.
No.
Yeah, sure.
Cool.
Sure.
I need a stealth charisma check. Not stealth with dex, but stealth with charisma. So it'd be, if you're proficient in the stealth skill, you add your proficiency.
Expertise in stealth skill.
Then you add double your proficiency and your charisma.
Okay, so
Hey, yo.
my proficiency
It's not so much about being like,
+3.
you're moving in with a crowd.
Okay, so this will be a +8. Yeah, because proficiency is 3, expertise for 6, +2 charisma. Okay. It's so nice to use D&D Beyond again. Oh my god.
Welcome back.
We
Because
missed
it's
you.
a very specific role, though, I will have to do it in Forge.
So you still can't properly use it?
21.
Well, you can't do a charisma
Amir.
stealth roll at DDBO.
Amir, you're able to move very deftly through these people. A lot of them who you know in this area. You're doing that trained but also genuine motion of, hey, it's good to see you. Not staying in one place too long, but also not darting through crowds so as to cause more notice. You're stopping, having a conversation like you did with Vincent and Stafford, playing into this stealth. And eventually you see the crossroads in before you. Counting all of the little pleasantries that you've picked up, you open the 2 doors leading the way in, and you spot another familiar face. You spot an Ergenos. Long, wispy hair. He's dressed in these almost what looks to be burlap sacks for clothing. A rope tied around his waist and a little chain around his neck, a thick chain. It's around, you would guess, the equivalency of 9 a.m. to 8 a.m. So very early in the morning.
Okay.
And you see 2 mugs, tankards, upside down, and then another one that's being drunk. His body is turned with his right shoulder to the bar and his left shoulder to the door, so he can see the entirety of the room. He takes a big swig, over the tankard, his eyes meets yours. And you see even the eyebrows have this almost effervescence just wisping off of his skin. I'm going to sneeze. I'm not going to sneeze. He goes, Amir! Hey, good morning! He slams it down, points to the lady. She rolls her eyes, a small chuckle to herself, and she goes about pouring some drink.
It is
He-
very
underneath
early
the
in the
table,
morning for you to be
kicks
drinking
out a
already,
chair.
Cobb.
Can't drink all day if you don't start early in the morning.
Okay, but don't you have work? Unlike some
What do
people
you
in
think
the
I'm
city,
doing? Now, if we're talking about work, what I've heard is that you're lacking for it.
okay, well, it would be awful rude of me to refuse if you just ordered 2. Unless those are 2 for you.
Take a seat. Take a seat.
What brings you to this side of the city?
Well, remember that favor you asked me for? I got some news on it. I know I said I couldn't guarantee anything, but... And he slams the tankard down. He wants to meet. Go ahead. Buy me a black with a hint of lemon. Rouse the 2 newbies up.
And they know it's not just me, just so I'm not stepping on any toes.
Do you think I'm bad at my job or something? Why are you
didn't say
talking to me
that.
like I'm an amateur?
I didn't say that.
It's not what you said. It's the subtext. And I might be drinking, but I'm not drunk enough to not know subtext.
Well, your words are slurring, but you're very right. And I
Don't forget the
do
lemon!
appreciate it, yes. You know, I always try and pay back my debts to you as quickly as I can.
Only reason why I'm here.
Are the other 2 up yet?
Fuck if I know. He kind of puts his feet back up on the table, his hands behind his back. Moving up the stairs through the crossroads inn. It's more of an inn than a tavern. There's a very small bar, maybe a like 4x4 plank of wood is all that the bar is, and then a shelf behind it with various liquor bottles. But those bottles have dust on them, cobwebs on them. The only thing that's really being pried open is massive barrels of grog. Thorin, speaking of grog, you're up early this morning. You're at this little desk that the inn has afforded you in your room, and you're reading a book. Today's topic: the brewing and creation of a drink loved by many in the city of Cortosa, grog. And as you complete this candidly overly long book about how to make a drink that's rum diluted in water, you look over your shoulder to the sound of rustling, and you gaze at your third companion. Soren, please describe yourself to us as you're closing this book. Knowledge gained is knowledge given, but
Yeah. Soren is he's a human. He is for real this time he's human. He's maybe like 5'10", 5'11", like just short of 6 foot. Darker, very tan skin, long brown hair that is just kind of this early in the morning, just kind of pushed back behind his ears, just not really like, not very kempt. He's wearing very fine robes, sort of a blue, a blue color decorates most of it, and it's kind of decorated and filled in by these like maroon and gold colors. He's got a plethora of bottles and books and little trinkets, gems and things at his hip, kind of lining his belt like a utility belt. And he's got very thin, very thin wire glasses that are just kind of now like resting on it as he was looking down at the book.
and your thoughts on your riveting morning learning today.
I think as he kind of closed the book, he goes. Could have been like 3 sentences.
Well, Soren, at the very least, you now know that should anyone put a blade to your throat and ask you to fashion them a grog, you're pretty confident you could do it. You could also do it with grog and sugar. You could also do it with grog and lime, grog and syrup, grog and berries.
I think he can't stop his mind from like spiraling down the Rolodex of the new information. And he's like, "Stop! No, please stop!" And to himself. He's like, "There's like a 10 different ingredient like recipe charts in his head that are just like flying through like numbers."
You're in a enclosed room, small for the amount of people staying in here. There's two bunk beds that are associated not with a frame from the footboard to the headboard between each other, but mainly almost like a prison attached at the wall. Very archaic in design, of course. One of the beds sits untouched. The sheets are still tucked in, the feathers aren't pulled from the feather down bed. The pillow isn't a bit looser with someone's head resting on it. But the other three, one slightly made, yours prim and proper, and then the aforementioned rustling that you've heard as your third companion throws the sheets and blankets over their top bunk. They fold it to the best as they can, kind of mimicking what they've seen. Ryan, please describe your character for us.
Yeah. You see a distinctly red frog. Red frog of a man. He's a grung. He's bright red. He has 3 like black stripes that go over the top of his head. And he has a very like thin frame that's like covered in like, armor pieces that like give him some bulk to his frame, but you can clearly see that underneath it's quite like wiry and yeah. Despite the fact that you look at him and you see, oh, these colors are to warn me that he's poisonous, he has a big friendly smile on his face.
Nak, Soren, give me something. Give us all something. Reveal a quirk of yourself that the others have noticed, specifically Soren and Amir, while being together, sharing sleeping quarters.
I think something that the other two would have noticed is whenever someone is like describing something or like offering up information that they were asked for, like if Amir asks Knack a question and Knack starts to explain it, and Soren knows the answer as well, I think as a child he would be like, "Oh," and his mother would be like, "Shut up, that's rude." So now he is like repressed that by like mouthing the answer to himself, like as the other person's answering it. He's like in his head mimicking the explanation as the other person.
Okay.
Seeing that
And
would
Knack.
piss me off.
Yeah, same. And Knack.
I think this is just a headcanon I'm introducing. Sorry, guys. I think
Canon
at
now.
one point there was like because Knack was like a late arriver to these two. I think they were probably using the other bunk bed, and he's just like, "Hey, can I have the top bunk?" I think that'd be pretty sweet. I think it'd be good. I want to be high up, and like you see that he like in just one like he's on the bottom, and he just in one leap he's just on the top bunk, and he's like, this is swell.
Okay.
This is swell.
I'm gonna say just with, well, yeah, no. Soren's yours is ungodly high for level 5. Soren, you're kind of taking stock. You're doing math in your head, just absent-mindedly. That absent-minded math of when you're at work and you're like, I got bills due. Like, let me just rudimentarily like figure out like what I'm gonna have to play with. And then the numbers are going down in your head. And it isn't until you're like doing it on your hand or on something to stabilize the thought where you realize, oh, we're broke. Fortunately, and the both of you know this, Amir has been working with his various connects in the city of the next thing. Something that'll help you all in a myriad of different unknown ways. But something that'll help nonetheless. A meeting with one individual called the Old Captain. His name is nearly shrouded, revealed to you all through Amir's connects, Captain Mordecai Draven. As the sound of the key turning in the door alerts you all for a moment, Amir, you reveal yourself. Anything you three want to do before, Amir, you advise them to come downstairs to talk more about this potential meeting with the Old Captain sooner than you thought?
Morning, gents.
Morning.
Bright and early. And I'll just kind of like have like half of a drink grog, and I'll just drop it and just give it to Soren. That's for you. Saw a friend downstairs. Got a little bit of a lead on Mr. Draven that we're looking for. You've all met Cobb, right? I've introduced you. I'm pretty sure Soren you've met Cobb. I don't know if you've met Cobb yet.
Name doesn't ring a bell.
I think now would be a great opportunity. He's inebriated, which is very fun for me to watch. You'll love it.
Is happening soon.
No idea. He just said that he had made contact and was expecting us. I don't really know much more, so I think now would be a good time to get more information. Hopefully Cobb hasn't scampered off by now. He's kind of hard to pin down.
Kind of flashing forward. Cobb hasn't scampered off by now. We push forward 30 minutes. And then, here's the best part of the story. Hang on, here's the best part of the story. And then, it was his cousin the whole time!
One of my favorite stories. One of.
It gets funnier every
Right?
time.
Every time! Oh,
All 5
Alright,
times.
well.
Mhm.
oh, wow.
I think Knack does like a slight turn to Soren with like a he's like, hey.
We put up the cue cards. Laugh. Audience laughs.
He's like, you're gonna have to explain to me what a cousin is. We don't do that.
What?
You. Oh.
Alright, listen. And he kind of puts another empty tankard upside down. Now there's about 5 or 6 of him, all at around 8:30 in the morning. Let's get down to brass tacks. Here's a rumor that I've been hearing over with my friends at the Black Barnacle. Rumor says the old captain hasn't been drinking. Not for 2 weeks now. And he gives you a blank expression, like mainly to Soren and Knack. Like, why are you not, why has the light not turned on in your head? Hang on. I mean, here's the way I said it. 2 weeks now.
Sailors drink.
Right.
Where do you think the stereotype of a drunken sailor came from? A drunken sailor.
Stop drinking in preparation for being large?
That's what I'm saying. Listen, well, I know you spend a year on a ship. Solid ground gotta feel like torture. But a sailor who puts down Lady Brandy? It sounds like he wants to be focused. Sounds like he wants to get back out on the sea again. The Helviger, now helmed by the old captain's past first mate, is said to be coming back in port in the next few weeks, if you believe the rumor, which I do. I think this old dog is assembling a crew together. And so, and he steps up, grabs one of your half-empty tankards. What does your friend Cobb do? Well, friend Cobb does what he does best. Make that second best. He's a good friend. So what I went ahead and did was I had my people reach out to his people. He's expecting you at the Barnacle.
When?
Before he wakes up, which should be right around now. Don't be
You
late.
should have led with that about half an hour ago, Cobb.
It was a good story. And he sits down.
Thank you.
Around. You three immediately be like, fuck. You grab your shit and y'all are off to the races. Anything before I move from you all? Okay. Karina. Clasping your buckle over your ankle, you leave your room and head for the main foyer. You give a look at your room, currently covered in gaudy pink and purple satin and silks. Translucent sheer cloth hangs everywhere. And you give one last mixed look of disgust and resignment as you see built-in handcuffs above the headboard. You're walking down these rugged stairs, and you see a couple of familiar figures. 2 men are dragging this semi-conscious individual by his underarms, a sign of someone who's had way too much fun the night before. And as you round about the bend, go into the side room where there's a small little bar, you see 2 more people. One is a 7-foot-tall, brown-furred Leonin, mane that's tied up in different pieces of twill, making these braids from his mane and his beard as well. Built like a literal brick house, he dusts his hands off as he opens the bar hatch and goes behind the bar. You spot him, his hands on his hips, looking down at someone who's reached over the bar and is searching for a bottle. There's another woman. Humanoid, long black hair with these deep reptilian scales that grow out of parts on her forearms, calves, and shoulders. You see this woman, she uncorks a bottle and drinks it, continuing. And it's after the 3rd second when you're like, oh, and you see the vortex start to form on the inside of this red-stained bottle. The Leonin speaks, hard night or early start? To which she's met with a quick middle finger to him. Not my fault you're unemployed. Fuck you! there's this kind of little banter back and forth as you take a seat, you pull a bar, a stool, and kind of hop in. Your presence here is recognized, it's understood. You've been staying here the nights before. It's not my fault no one in this town knows good music. I could always give you a job here. There's nothing wrong with my girls. They provide a valuable service. Fucking the filth of the sea isn't what I would call a valuable service. Well, singing the bums just because you're contracted with the marquee and it isn't a valuable service. She kind of jumps and he goes, I didn't. Karina, describe your character as you pull this Yuanti pure blood off of this Leon. And he's just like, I didn't say anything.
What you see at first glance is a very tan-skinned humanoid figure, had not been for the red eyes and the horns and the tail sticking out. And you see her dressed in like eccentric robe, very Molly Mock style, like with star patterns on it. Very short sailor's vest, tied, and you can see that her hat. She has like tattoos of birds, like flying down her neck, and she has a slight limp as she walks towards them, like a little bit uneven gait as she pulls them off.
And you pull Persephone off this Leonin, and there's a bit of a banter that escalates very quickly and then immediately de-escalates very quickly as there's a laughter. It's like a very much like close camaraderie. It's like, fuck y'all, beat your fucking ass! And then you can laugh about it 10 seconds later. So you're all three kind of laughing in this little section, and then Persephone looks to you, these deep, almost blue, but still green eyes. Jasmine, it's been amazing to have you back in town. You had anything regarding your invite to the old captain?
Really? I've heard something. Seems to be. I'm gonna say I know that he's gathering a crew. I'm gonna just go with it.
Okay.
I think he's gathering a crew. From my little net of little birds. I think
You
so.
see the Leonin goes, well, I mean, you can't really without the Hellvigor. I mean, hell.
That's
I
true.
wasn't even in the city when that thing was still out there. So.
Well, I'm very curious to see what will be made of that. And who knows? Maybe fortune will bring luck upon me. And us?
Persephone goes, yeah, fortune needs to bring something to me. Listen, you invited him out to Barrelloads. That's not a cheap restaurant. You good to cover that?
Nope. Not at all. I have spent way too many coins lately.
You see Persephone looks to the Leonin and he goes, I've covered your two's tab for long enough. And then there's a dual, like, Persephone goes, come on, Snuggles. That's not my name. And then there's a unanimous, we know. You can send the bill here. I'll take care of it. But that's even if he accepts. I mean,
that's true.
Wasn't Ambrita supposed to be in here? I haven't seen her since a week ago.
That's right. I actually haven't seen her.
You see Persephone goes, well, nonetheless, inviting the old captain out for a dinner. If I didn't know any better, I would say you're trying to make a move.
See, I have some good information that I want to.
Not that type of move. I mean a move.
Oh, that move.
I think he's way too old for you, dear.
I wasn't meant like that, dear. Like, you know, they're yeah, not like that.
Money, power, influence.
You know that's usually what I go for, but not this time. Like,
We all know the ones you go for, and you see that the Leonin aptly named Snuggles just. And as he's wiping a glass, there's like a
we all
tension
know.
building in the air, and then there's a sound of like a crush, like a paper being crushed in the towel. What the fuck? And as he unfurls the towel, there's now a semi-crumpled envelope. Kind of flips it open. I knew you would use this one. You're a mighty roar of routine, my friend. And he throws the letter over to you, Jasmine. You take it, it's written by Amrita. The letters essentially say that you got it. Your invitation has been accepted. The old captain has agreed to meet at dusk in the twilight of Cortosa at Barrowload, one of the restaurants on the Saffron Docks. As you're reading this letter a little bit to yourself, a little bit out loud, you can't go there, Jasmine. That's where that bitch Little Ann has her girls. Your largest business rival in this city is an 11-year-old girl. Business is a booming. Well, it's not my fault. And then it immediately goes back into that banter between this Yuan Ti and Leonin.
I'm just smiling. Like, I got what I wanted. I'm like, I achieved my goal right now. So
You
I'm
achieved
like,
a dinner.
yes, which I think is a victory.
You got a
Like,
dinner at dusk. Absolutely.
And she's just, calm down, calm down. Dude, Persephone, I need you to choose the outfit for me. Let's calm down upstairs. Like,
No.
yeah,
Because last time I did it and it didn't work out because you fucked up, you blamed me for the dress. I'm not doing it again.
oh, that's fair. That is fair. But can't you just perform something to get me in the right mood?
That I can do. She kind of gets up, she goes through, and you see Snuggles just. Okay. We're gonna move far to the west of the city. We found two people in a beautiful courtyard. A small terracotta roof sits over this chapel behind you. Orion, you wipe the sweat from your brow as you're putting the finishing touches on this repair on the top of this roof. As Muriel, you're in the courtyard just pruning at some of these flowers. Era, please describe your character as you come down the ladder, picking up the ladder and going inside this very small chapel.
At this point, he wouldn't even fully use the ladder. He'll get down maybe a few steps and just hop off.
It's like 30 feet up, baby. I love you. It's 30 feet
Never
up.
mind.
It's a building.
I stand corrected.
You're just gonna Superman jump from the building? Yeah!
Anything for the intro.
Anything for the intro, yes.
AJ, you just said we couldn't be meta.
I know, right?
You see, as he gets down and kind of stretches, you see what looks like an Azamar. This maybe 7'2", 7'3" tall individual, tall for Azamar. He seems to be, he has that light metallic sheen to his skin, but only very subtly. His skin seems to be covered in like this equipment, vials kind of poking out of his skin. Some will even like turn and make a little bit of noise as they adjust. And near every vial that peeks out, there's almost glowing yellow veins that kind of spiderweb away from them. Even one on the side of his head as these veins kind of invade his face slightly. He seems to have these small wings that have replaced his ears, and as well as kind of like half of wings on his forearms. They kind of go from a color that somewhat resembles his skin to this kind of regular winged white, grayish. And near a lot of these vials and the wings, it seems like his skin has calcized, almost to the point where it's almost slightly crystal-like, rock-like. Now making his skin look incredibly hard. and it's all for show, as all he wears over his chest seems to be this like leather like jacket with spikes around the shoulders. And if they once had sleeves, they don't anymore. And his pants seem to be like worn. One of the knees has been ripped off to make room for one of these vials that sometimes will like come out slightly and turn and go back in. And as he walks, you can almost hear that he weighs more than he looks, which he already looks like he weighs a solid amount anyway, considering his height. And on his back is, I wouldn't say a hammer, it looks more like he took a metal beam, support beam from a building, ripped it out of the ground, and the bottom of it he just kept the rock on, and he has that on his back. And only a little 2 blocks, just like walking back in, looking a little tired, but like just standing, looking for sustenance in the morning.
You grab this ladder, you're going inside a little storage room that's in this tiny chapel. You see a small spread, nothing, very modest, very meager, but something you're used to. There isn't, in this type of community, there isn't going to be an engorged amount of food. Waste not, want not. But it's enough to fulfill sustenance. You see bread, you see a couple of knives, some cheese and jam, and then a small pot of tea that someone's refilling right now. You see a young woman, she's wrapped in a full headdress. I'm gonna sneeze, no I'm not.
Stop it.
I'm gonna fuck.
Just
Hang on,
let
I'm
it rip.
sorry.
Look at the light. Look at the ceiling light.
I'm
Force
trying.
Look at the light.
You see this woman, she has a long headdress covering all of her hair, and she has long cloths that cover all the way down to her hands. She's filling up this kettle. Oh, Orion, right? I'm sorry, I don't stay here. Could you do me a favor and take this back for a moment? I'm just grabbing a couple more things. Father Jaren will be out soon.
Let's give them a nod. Grab the tray. Is there? I'm assuming this is the tray of like food that was on display.
No, this is just the tea. This is just a tray of tea and cups, like a bunch of cups stacked. There's already food spread out on the table. And it's not really like we're going to sit down and have a dinner. It's more of like, hey, this is the early morning. There are tasks that need to be accomplished, such as the ones that you were given, the one that your traveling companion was given. There are tasks that will be given. Let us eat while we work. Let us be efficient in the name of the Lord.
Okay, is there like a hard-boiled eggs on this table?
Yeah, sure.
I would say like I grab the tray, just give them a nod, and kind of with one of like my callousized hand that the nails have been replaced with the callus that kind of goes into these points like claws. He'll just a hard-boiled egg and eat it as he heads to wherever he's supposed to go.
Okay. You're grabbing some food when you hear a cough behind you. Not a like sickness, but just like someone that's revving up their engines that's full of cobwebs. As you see Father Jaren, the man that has allowed you and your companion to stay here for the time being. At the cost of course, you pitch in and help out the chapel as necessary. He has a Friar Took style haircut, so bald on the top, but hair on the sides. And he's also dressed in robes with some filigree on them. There's a small silver lining on the center of his chest that looks like lapels almost, and they're in a hood behind him that he leaves undone for now. He has a couple of rings, but they're very modest, and they look more ceremonial than anything. My boy, thank you so much. How you and your friends helped these last few weeks. We wouldn't have been able to repair the roof without help. Thank you. And he kind of puts a hand on your shoulder.
Your voice seems scorched. Can I assist? And I'll like hand him a cup of tea.
Yes, I think that's quite right. He takes a sip. Thank you, my boy. Well, let's come find your other. I have some good news for the both of you. Come now. You follow with Father Jaren outside to the courtyard where Muriel, you stand pruning some flowers, taking your part. this morning, as one of just tasks vary, and whoever is the most able-bodied will take the task for this morning. You hear footsteps, one very large footsteps that you recognize, and the smaller pitter-patter of Father Jaren behind him. Please describe your character for us.
So you see a pretty tall woman. She's probably like 5'9". Clearly ASMR from the feature that like her skin, though it's very like human-like and supple, is like silver colored. Her eyes are like this golden amber color that kind of like gives off a light light. She's wearing like this scaled platinum and purple armor that is filigreed with like amber colored like ornamental gems. It's definitely like clearly denoting like a family heirloom set of armor that's been like handed down to her. But she does wear a brand new crest of the platinum dragon on her hip, like attached to her sash. She has a pretty clean mace on her hip and fairly unused combat-like attire that hasn't seen much use in that regard, at least not recently. Her hair is like a big red mess that's kind of like clearly pulled together with these like several braids that run down like this long ponytail, held together with like purple cords and stuff. She has some like white platinum streaks that kind of run through her hair as well, kind of also denoting her ASMR like lineage, but it's clearly muted. Like she's recently come from like maybe a human or some other race, is partly of her heritage, where she doesn't give such obvious features like Orion does, where she has winged ears or wings sticking off her body in places. Her eyes right now are probably glowing half gray right now, or half platinum color, because she's casting detect poison and disease to make sure she's pulling all the diseased, plants out of the box and places, so that way healing and stuff can take place in the soil. Hey, Father. I just finished up. Looks like everything here is right as rain.
I can see that. Very well done. Gods know what we've done before you both got here. You have this chapel's thanks.
I'm sure everything would have been fine.
Now, I know we do not share the same immediate faith. I never asked why you were so inclined to stay and help.
I mean, it's just in our nature, right? Like, it doesn't matter. Like, they'll just kind of step in front of you and start answering if you're not gonna answer. She's kind of like, it's in our nature. And also, just because we don't share a faith doesn't mean we can't share good works and do good things.
You needed help.
What?
What more reason would there be?
Yes, indeed. What we can agree on is that the gods are to be feared and respected, and so you have my thanks. In our talks, Lady Savrin, you spoke you were looking for a man. My acolytes and I are glad to say we spoke with him, and he spoke back. He wishes to talk. There's a commotion inside the chapel, and your detect poison goes off, just on the outside of its 30-foot range.
Forgive me, Father. Something is happening here. And she kind of like
Oh,
walks
that's
in
quite
that direction.
right. Muriel, you look forward, Orion, you're in tow, and Father Jaren, a bit slower on the draw, is trailing behind you, and you two see him. A man walking, coughing, and choking on his own blood. Orion, you're the biggest person here, the most able-bodied here, so as he's coughing and choking, about to fall into one of the pews, you steady him, and you can see blood is pooling in his mouth, and it spills over his gloved hand. It's a maybe mid-30s man. Robes of a very tight-fitting nature, but still flowy around the stomach and... But get out of me! The sneeze! Get out of me!
I thought that was the fucking
It
NPC.
wants
I was
you
like,
to.
what fucking turn?
No!
That would have been awesome, though. I would have loved that.
Get out of me, dude! Fuck! Ah, I hate it! I'm sorry. Sorry.
Press to the nose, look up at the ceiling light.
I'm sorry! He's
Look
wearing
into
a
the
kind
light.
of tighter
His face is
fitting
gonna
around the
explode.
but tighter fitting around the shoulders and arms and upper torso, but loosely fitting around the stomach and waist area. He has a black, what's what I'm looking for? Almost trousers and high black boots. His black gloved hand. Holy shit, I'm fucking autistic. His black gloved hand is covered in this deep red blood as it's coming out of his mouth, and his skin is pale. He appears to be of half elven or elven descent, but he looks like he's comes from money. Not quite a noble. There's not like the gold accoutrement and the silks and the furs and the diamonds and the blah 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 blah. It's more of a muted wealth.
Gotcha.
There's a trail of blood behind him on the marble of the chapel. As what are you two doing?
If he gets within range of my detect poison, does it tell? It says it tells me what kind of poison, creature, or contagion in this case.
You sense the location of poisonous or venomous creatures and magical contagions. You sense the kind of poison. I'm gonna say this is a ingested poison, so it's something that was taken, not injected. Something that was eaten, or something that was like in your food or something of that nature.
So it's in their stomach because they ate it.
It also is not
Gotcha.
magical. You can tell that. Detect poison, while not, it does not, it is a magical spell. You know that this poison is not a magical spell on this person.
And
Gotcha.
I feel like I would have went to give him like
In
help
this-
him walk, but because of the size
Yeah.
difference, I'm just gonna leave him at this point. Like I picked him up
Yeah.
kind of, and I'm like I'm over.
I'll do an inspection and think. If it seems like a restoration will do it, I think without thinking too hard about it, she'll do that for this guy.
As around you clear off the table as the acolytes just move the food very quickly, putting him there. You cast this spell. You grab your holy focus, the symbol of the judge. And as you're holding it, you're squeezing it tightly. You feel your magic will itself in between your fingertips and then your entire palm. Underneath your glove or gauntlet or whatever's on your hand, there's a warm sensation and then a glow that permeates through the thick leather or the cloth. As you place your hand right on his navel, his stomach region, to hopes to stabilize the poison, I need a spell casting ability check. So d20 plus your wisdom.
Okay. I could do it. I think.
I mean, your idea was better than mine. I was gonna try and make him vomit.
I mean, that was the second option. I didn't really want to use that one if we didn't have to, because that one could kill
But
him.
it worked.
23.
23. Muriel, the spell is working. You feel it going through. You can feel it entwine itself within the weave naturally inside him that constructs his soul. But you feel something push back. It feels as if your hand is this radiance, dark tendrils wrapping around your fingertips is the feeling you get. Something pushing you back, stabilizing itself in your magic and pushing you back. You're learned, and on a 23, Muriel, you understand that there is a spell that you've seen others in your house cast. This spell with lesser isn't one of them. You try to will it, you try to force through it and push yourself, try to make that bridge from a lesser restoration to a greater restoration. Get to that next upheaval. Until eventually your nose doesn't start bleeding, but you feel like you just ran a mile. Your throat is a bit toasty, charred feeling. When you breathe in for the first time again, it's a deep breath. Go ahead, Orion.
Kind of seeing her like this and kind of like struggling. Can I put a hand on her back and I'll use it now because I feel like that's what Orion will do. I have like the Azamar healing hand, and to try to like this help, help her go through this, help the taxation of this.
Yeah, you put your hand on this guy as well, kind of your hand over Muriel's as you're both trying to heal. You hear the slight chanting of the acolytes in the room praying to their god, praying and praying and praying, hoping that it gives mercy. And you both also hear prayers of the judge. You hear people just hoping that something will help this individual. Anything will help this individual. Pulling something up real quick. Give me 1 second. However, both of your spells end. Your healing ceases. As the magic doesn't go to a dead body. You see this man, his head turned to the side, his eyes glazed over. And it looks like with the last of his strength, he was reaching inside his lapel jacket. And he lays there, motionless, still. His hand on his chest, underneath his jacket. His head is to the side, and blood is still pooling from his mouth. Now onto his shoulders, and now onto the marble floor.
Ryan will reach over and just close his eyes.
You see that Father Jaren starts saying a prayer a bit louder, and other acolytes join in. There's a moment of shock, and then showing why he's the head of this chapel here. Immediately he starts saying orders. You grab some cloths, grab some water, we're going to clean the body. We didn't know who this man is. Let's try to identify him, etc., 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 etc.
Let's do that.
Anything you two are doing?
Just kind of like, I think she's just kind of like stepping away from the scene for a minute and just kind of like slowly walking over to the basin and like washing the blood off her gauntlets and like her hands and stuff and just kind of taking them off and just like having like, I think this moment is something that definitely Orion recognizes, where it's like every time she fails to save someone, she just like has to take like a few minutes to just like, I guess the judge decided differently this time. I never understand his will. And just kind of is like muttering like this reassurances to herself as she's like kind of just like cleaning her hands and going about the process of like not allowing disease and contamination to spread as she's done all her life.
While you do that, Orion will do what he usually does. He'll wipe the blood from their mouth. So then they, and kind of like, you know, sometimes when people die, they like are stuck in that last expression, and usually it's like pain or fear. Just adjust this. What?
Not you, bonk stick. Go ahead, Aaron. No, you did not. You did nothing wrong, Aaron.
Okay. He was clean and like this, like get the expression of pain off of them, so it looks more like they're sleeping. And I have a question for Mary, because Orion would have learned a lot of like what is proper etiquette for the dead from Muriel. Would like checking to see what this guy was reaching for, would that be like a disservice to the person? Like, is that like disgracing the dead?
It's a good question. No, because even Father James like, let's identify him. Like, let's find, because we're not just gonna bury a random body that came in here looking for help. That's fucked up.
If he's got a family or something, we got to do something.
We need to identify him. We need to know who this guy is. Does he have any papers, any letters, or something?
Yeah, and strangely like mechanical, Orion will like check like, does he have a necklace? Because some people have like a locket, a ring, and then I'll check like what was he reaching for.
As you're moving the body, inspecting, I'm gonna go to Muriel for a second as well. As you're here, you take a moment, you come back. Muriel, I need a medicine check from you. Or not a medicine check, a nature check, excuse me.
Nature, okay.
Nature, yeah. I was gonna say religion, but I think it's nature. You probably would like me to say religion though, but
No, it's okay. It's cool. It's cool. It did okay. I did okay. It went alright.
Damn.
Big rolls today.
This check, as you're looking over the body and you're looking at the blood specifically, as you're washing your hands, going through everything, you're looking at the state of the blood. It's congealed. And your brain starts to race, thinking back to your books, you're learning how to fix people afflicted by various ailments. And a plant comes to mind. Or many plants, actually. It's a poison that congeals the blood in the organs. It causes your own body to reject the blood that's pumping into it, essentially suffocating your organs and suffocating you on your blood. The plant that comes to mind in Sophiland is Ferris wort. It is not a magical plant, but you know its arcane conductivity makes it a popular reagent in poisons. On a 21 nature, whoever got their hands on this is probably vastly connected or wealthy. Orion, you're searching the body and you find what was in his grip, not even having the strength to grab it, just barely in between his fingers. Looks to be some gold pillar. Moving his hands, you look at the pillar, it looks to be a brooch. Brooch, whatever the fuck. It's a golden finger, very much like the Game of Thrones hand. A small circle, but instead of the hand, it's a finger. It's one golden finger.
Do I recognize the symbolism of that? Is there a deity? Is there like a dark one? Like
You give me a
that...
history check. You give me a history check.
First roll with Orion. History check. I roll it.
You can't say that. What did I say?
Yeah.
That's what you get. That's it. There it is.
You got a 0. He got a 0 session 1.
That's what you asked for, bro. You literally opened your mouth and asked for it. Like, that was crazy.
I look and I'm like, finger. Like, how big is it? Is it like a little finger, or is it like a big?
The size of like a middle finger. It's like the size of a middle finger, kind of, or like an index finger.
Okay. Is there like any writing on it, or is this a golden finger?
It's a brooch, so it's meant to be clasped on a cape or a coat or something.
Anything else on him of interest, or is he just like a sailor that?
That's it. That is it. But he's not dressed like a sailor.
I'm assuming the other priests are coming over to like help with the body and stuff.
Yeah, they've been helping.
Yeah, I think Orion's done the extent of his skill set. So okay. I think with that, he'll walk back to Mary, kind of like holding this finger. Sorry, Muriel. So I'm saying Mary because Muriel is like one letter off of my grandma's name, and she used to be called Mary, essentially.
Oh.
Yeah. And I walk over and I go, Muriel, I found this.
I'll take it from him and take a look at it. What is this? Good find. Golden brooch finger. Something means something to somebody. Maybe father knows, but I know what killed that man. Probably Ferris wort, if I'm right. That's the only thing that grows in this region that could cause. She kind of points to the blood and kind of pokes it with a stick, like, and broads it. See how it's all, like, congealed? That's what does that. Only someone with enough money or power could really get their hands on something like that. Whoever he was, he had a powerful enemy.
Considering I am proficient in alchemist tools, do I know of this poison?
The poison itself isn't a unique poison. It's mainly the plant, right? Like the plant in various plants, it's like, I'm trying to figure out the best way to describe it. It's like chocolate, right? Like white chocolate is chocolate with other stuff in it. Pink chocolate is chocolate with other stuff in it. Like different flavors of chocolate, it's still chocolate. It's the same type of thing here, right? Like there's dark chocolate, like sea salt chocolate, like all that shit, but it's chocolate. It's the same type of thing here with like this poison is that poison. This poison is the chocolate. However you made it, sure, you can make it 1,000 different ways, but the plant, and the plant's not here, this is a golden brooch. The plant in Sophiland, the ones Muriel on your 21, you're thinking of other plants that could have done this, and you're like Shilao, Rodinda, Xerix. Those are probably the only places that I know where this thing grows, and then Sophiland. So it's not any of the plants, because it's not Ferris wort for all of them. It's these types of plants. It's like, well, that one doesn't grow here, that one doesn't grow here, that one doesn't grow here. Ferris wort is the only one that grows here that could do this poison. Does that make sense, y'all?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that makes
like
sense.
they wouldn't use a plant that's from Fagar Island.
Yeah.
Yeah, because anything else that would have caused it would have come from over the sea somewhere, and though I'm sure that's possible, it's highly unlikely.
Well, considering where we are, I'm not surprised. This entire city
After a
makes
few
me
hours.
Hmm?
After a few hours, where both are kind of relegated to a spectator's position, letting the chapel do their thing. They take the body, they wash it, they clean it, and when he gets a moment, the first moment he gets, Father Jaren does come out and see you all again. That was a mighty, grim way to start this morning. You have my apologies as your host. Thank you for helping. You're both blessed with abilities few of us have.
We don't get to choose our gifts, just how we use them.
I agree.
Kind of, but not.
We were speaking earlier. I will be indisposed with that poor man's fate for the next few days, trying to find a next of kin, trying to associate with the warden.
The cause of death was some kind of poisonous plant, probably local. I'm guessing Ferris wort, but would be rather difficult to obtain. I would warn the family, whoever this man's enemy was, they're well connected. Best I can guess.
Yes, the man had no identifying remarks on him. No papers, no gold, no anything. Just that.
I did find something he was reaching for. This.
Yeah, we'll show him the finger.
I've heard of it rumored from my acolytes that've seen it. I've already asked around, and the last hour or so, nothing. But I will stay on the search. All in all, I thank you for your attempts. I know you all are not here in Kortos to aid my small community. I want you to know that you've been invited to the Great Crypts to speak with Lord Draven.
An honor. If we have enough time within our schedule and it dictates we don't have to leave in a hurry somewhere else, we would be honored to attend, I feel. And I kind of look to Orion for like that reassurance, like, you want to go? I'll go. I don't know if it's your thing, but...
Is that the thing of like if we gotta, like, I'll give you this. For as long as we've been in this town, he's like, I don't like this place. Everyone is like giving that vibe of like, I'm gonna pick your pocket or something, and he's like, I don't like it here. But he's like, if we gotta.
We'll let you know for sure after we meet with the person you said we were so eager to meet with who has made contact with you.
That would be Lord Draven.
Oh, perfect. In which case, then we have no reason not to want to go.
And we thank you, Father. While we have earned our keep with aid, you have aided us in a way. Thank you.
Draven Mall.
And we thank you. for your continued help. You are always welcome here.
Kind of hold out to shake his hand if he'll take it.
Yeah, he shakes it. Okay. Going over to the far west of the city. Dasha,
Hello.
you arrive. You pass the low gate. Your first time in Cortosa is disorienting, to say the least. The sensations overwhelm your senses to the near point of overstimulation. And then you see something that you recognize. A small crowd of people gathered, and music playing past their heads. You push your way through as you spot a minstrel, someone with an expensive lute, strumming to a crowd of adoring onlookers. He spots you spot him, and gives you a flirty look. A very handsome young man. Long black hair, chiseled jaw, fit, athletic. And as he gives you a flirty look and a wink, the crowd eats it. But you're no fool. You're getting the sense where, okay, this is performative. This is playing into the hopeless romantic minstrel trope. Please describe your character for us.
She has she's tall-ish, like 5'8". She has green hair that's swept back into like a low bun, like half up, half down. She has a little shawl around her head to keep the sun out of her eyes. She's dressed to not the nines. She's kind of rugged. Look, it's been a rough journey here, y'all. I'm not gonna lie, but she still tries her best to like look decent, you know. She has various like skirts and layers down her legs, like in various shades of blues and purples and gold little armbands wrapped around her head. um, or her hand. Um, Pale skin, half elf, slightly pointed ears, piercing bluish green eyes. And as she sees this guy like flirtatiously look at her, she gives him a little smirk. And I think she wants
Okay.
to grab her little lute and like try and join him in a duet. Like,
Okay. You step up, you pull your own loot. Give me an insight check.
I would love to. AJ, I'm so not good at those. I got a 5. I don't
5.
perceive shit.
You just get the sense where his smile tightens slightly, and he's playing his lute. Give me a performance check.
Oh, I would love to, AJ. 16.
Okay. As you start playing, it's acutely aware to everyone that you are the better musician of the two. And he immediately stops playing with a chord, and you're able to follow through when a like song ends. But you also pull the chord. He goes, kind of gestures to you, and he puts that like that like lean back, like he goes in for a hug. And as the best friend, he goes, "What the fuck are you doing? This is my spot. Get the fuck out of here." He kind of
Don't fucking
holds
look
you
at
as
me
you
like
go
that,
to it.
then.
It's called a fucking show, dumbass. Who the
Then
fuck are
put a
you? I've never
better
even
one
seen you
on.
here. And it attracted you, didn't it?
And I
This is
succeeded.
my spot. Get the
I
fuck
won't
out
be
of here
here
if you
again
don't.
then.
Good.
I'll do a little curtsy and I blow him an exaggerated kiss.
He does the like when it hits him in the chest, and then you can feel the like smile through the pain, like clap. And then as you're walking on, there's more music that you hear picking up from him as you continue on, and then you're shoulder checked. You get the sense it's not on purpose, but you tumble to the ground. Your instrument hits as Amir. You're pretty quick. You know these streets. You're pretty adept at moving through them. What you're not adept at is every motherfucker sticking their heads out because they see a tiny little red frog running behind you. Now, Grung aren't unknown in Cortosa. In fact, they're probably well known most in civilizations like Cortosa. But it's still not an everyday occurrence where one is seen, especially this close to the jungles of Sapiland.
Whoa.
You're not expecting someone to walk out of one alleyway, cause you to definitely dodge the way out of them, but you can't help but hit into the sea elf girl as you both stumble. Soren and Knack, you running behind him as you're already probably going to be late to this fucking meeting this morning. As you come to a stop, you see Amir hits the ground, still is able to catch himself, but the sea elf girl hits the ground, falls on her butt, and all of her belongings get scattered throughout. What are you four doing?
I feel like Amir kind of like half stumbles away, just
Hey, at least help me
Pick
pick up
up
my
her
shit,
things.
man.
Yeah, you see the little red frog is picking up the stuff off.
good
the
morning
ground.
to you too. And I'll just extend a hand to help kind of pick her up or just get her back to her feet.
Thank you. Whoa.
Really should pay more attention to where you're going.
You were the one who bumped into me, mister.
Walking on my way, all I know is someone hit me and then fell over.
You were the one
It's
who
fine.
side-checked. It's fine. I'm sorry.
Bygones
Thank you for
be
helping me pick up
bygones.
my
Here's
stuff.
your stuff.
It's early in the
Oh.
morning.
Thank you.
Hey,
What's your name?
I'm Knack.
Hi,
Who are you?
Knack. I'm Windra.
That's a nice name.
You have a nice name too.
Thanks. The names here are all very long. Oh my god, we do need to go.
Knack, we're late, my friend.
Yes, we are.
Mm-hmm.
Where
This
are
is
you
why
late
people
to?
should have
You see
shorter names.
Soren like a half block down, already like
You know, talking shit.
Miss Windra, very nice to meet you. We'll do it again sometime.
Bye.
Will we?
Windra, where you going?
Are they headed from the because I'm coming in from the west. Are they also headed to the west? Because I assumed I was
So I
headed.
put y'all on the map.
Sure.
As y'all have passed, you are going left on the map. They are going right.
I see. You know what? It's my first time in the city. They're kind of late. The least they could do is buy me a lunch for spilling all my shit on the ground. I think I'm going to tail them.
What?
You
What is your
broke my
dexterity?
loot.
Fuck
Windra,
is
what
she
is your dexterity?
saying?
Dexterity. My dexterity
Bumped
is
into a
15.
stranger. You owe me lunch.
16.
You
Soren,
broke
what's
my
your
loot.
dexterity?
My dexterity is 16.
Wild.
16. Knack and Amir, what's your dexterity?
18.
16.
18.
18.
I lose them.
Everyone is faster than you. I want you, Windra, to explain to us how does it look like when you're like, yo! As these three people are booking it.
I feel like as she's Knack handed her all the things, she's trying to shovel it into her little duffel bag and it's not duffel bag. I'm gonna say tote bag, her little bag.
Sure.
She's like, well, at least with breaking my leg, you can buy. What? What did you guys? And she's just turning around in a circle. And
As
just,
we're going, if Amir can just spin on his heel and just keep going.
Keep it moving. Those three are gone. When you're looking around, you're like, fuck. You count your coppers to make sure, did they pickpocket me? And you're like, okay, no. Okay, I'm good.
Yeah.
I have enough.
I
have enough for
AJ.
a night. Huh.
AJ, if I can, there's an extra silver in there.
oh my god!
Cute.
But it's covered in poison, unfortunately.
Covered in poisonous.
Win,
Almond.
looking at the map, looking at where you're at, these guys are moving. Passing the Dawn Gate, where are you looking to stay, rest up, get your bearings of the city?
Not the cheapest inn, but the second cheapest inn that I can find.
The city's massive. I'll say, I'll probably say you got your pick. You got Little Ant's Brothel, pretty cheap for a night, expensive for company. You have the Traveling Flagon past the Dawn Gate, which you passed on your way. Anything else is going to be pretty far. You could go to the Siren Song, but that's also pretty far as well.
I think I'm going to hit up Little Anne's brothel. I like that it's on the coast.
Okay. You make your way down there, and as you enter in, not the doors because it's open, and there's just a small wooden banister that can be pulled down to lock entryway. Silks. 2 silks that sit in the center that you open up. As you enter the brothel, you're looking around, you see a bunch of people. It's still early in the morning, but not many patrons, many service providers, so to speak. See a couple of them, they saunter on over to you. You're new in town.
Is that obvious?
Very much so.
How do I make it less obvious?
Well, you're carrying a big bag full of everything you own, I presume.
Yes. Okay, point taken. Point taken. Fair. Touche.
And you're doing that thing when you're staring at this high elven woman who's maybe like a good foot taller than you, even at your stature. You're looking up, and then you're doing the thing with your eyes where it's like, because they're just out. They're just out. It's all at like 9 a.m.
Me at the Halloween party. That was me at the Halloween party.
Hold on, can I touch it?
Bolt had his tits out. That's crazy.
It did.
No, there was one girl when I talked to her. I don't know if my camera's on for you guys. It says it's buffering for me, but I had to look at her like this. I had my hands in front of my face so I couldn't see her titties because I kept looking.
Yeah, what are you doing?
They were out.
I want to buy a room so I can like dump all my stuff in there, like keep my belongings in check, and then we are going to explore the city.
Oh, we are going to explore the city? I have something else you can explore.
No, but if you want to be my guide, perhaps, or like, obviously very much not from here, look like a tourist, I would love to just have like the guidance of a local. I'd pay you
As
for
you're
have a silver.
rambling, you're not seeing 2 people behind you until they're pressed against each of like your back shoulders, and you're like,
hello.
Hi. Oh, hi. A room will be 5 silver pieces.
A room with the company or without the company?
There's a chuckle from all of them. Without the company, dear.
Okay. Gonna cough up the 5 silver pieces.
You're looking at it and you're like, I have 80. Here's 5. It's now replaced with your aura is like replaced with like a mysterious outsider. Yeah. To like, oh, tourist. Oh god. Like New York concrete jungle where dreams are made of tourists. Like, okay. Immediately they stop the flirty demeanor. One of the women, she gives you a key. You go up, and as you're unloading your room, as it's closed behind you, there's a knock on the door, and you hear giggling on the other side.
The room's open. Come in.
The door opens, and maybe 4 or 5 people, all very overexposed. They come in and they stand in a line, and there's one person, very small, maybe 11, 12 years old. She's dressed in what's almost like a Lolita dress. She has spiral pigtails that are pulled back, and she has a ledger in her hand and a quill in the other hand. Thank you for stopping at Anne's. Take your pick of your company and your guide of the Tide Warden City.
Who would you say is the most knowledgeable then?
You see a couple of them like, I'm the most knowledgeable. No, I'm the most knowledgeable. And she gives you a look of like, bitch, if you don't fucking pick one,
I'll pick the one on the farthest left.
Okay. You pick the one that fits your fancy, and then... Oh, forgive me. It seems... Enjoy. And she closes the door with all 5 people in there.
Huh? Huh?
And you're like, I didn't pay for what? I didn't pay for this. What are we talking about? What? I don't get the bread for this. It isn't until, or what are you doing? Are you just like, hey, bro, fuck it, we ball. I'll deal with it tomorrow, or is it like, no, something's wrong here?
Ladies, you're welcome to stay. I don't have the funds to pay for all of you, but if you're welcome to stay.
Baby, we've already been paid for.
By who?
You think that's something that we would ask? Little Anne takes care of all that.
Is little Anne the little girl?
She's our boss, yes.
Fuck it, we ball.
Okay. Fuck it, we ball. And ball indeed. Balls indeed. No.
I mean, are there
It
any
isn't-
balls?
It's up to you. I don't know. I don't care. It's not until you're in a sea of limbs when you're like, what the fuck? And there's a pinch, a thud on the back of your head as you're.
Welcome to the
You
city.
wake up, Wayne. And as you're up, you can tell that there is a sack over your head. Your wrists are bound to wood and your ankles are bound to wood, but you can still slightly move like you're in a chair. So your wrists and your ankles are bound to the armrests and the legs of the chair. And there's a rope around your stomach as well.
You know, there's a first time for everything. Ladies, you can stop now.
You just hear the sound of boots hitting the ground.
How many boots?
2. And there's
2?
movement above you. You're somewhere underground, you can tell.
Okay. Did you say that I was blindfolded, AJ? I'm sorry.
Yep, there's a sack over your head, but you can still
Sack
see
over my
light
head.
coming through like there's a small candle in
Okay.
a dark room.
Okay. Cool. Love that question. And the boots are around me or above me? I'm so sorry.
Boots are. Do you hear a set of like boots walking, like pacing in front of
Pacing
you,
in front of me?
maybe 3 feet? But there's movement, a lot of like muted movement, like when you're in a house and there's someone upstairs and you can feel them upstairs. You feel that all upstairs.
Okay. Do I need to see a person if it's a visual to do command? Sorry, I can see within range. Fuck.
Yeah.
Can I cast Mage Hand and you have the Mage Hand remove the sack from my head?
Sure, you begin to cast this spell. What are the components of Mage Hand? Is it vocal, somatic,
For
and material?
Mage Hand, it is VS, so verbal and I don't know what the S stands for.
So you don't even need a focus for it then. You begin to chant this incantation, and then you feel that sensation when you're in high school and you're leaning back on your chair and you lean back too far.
Too far?
Because there's a poo in between, like the seat of your legs. As you hit the ground, you're like, fuck!
Oh!
And then you're immediately brought back up, and the bag is taken off your head, and you're looking in the green eyes of this human man. He has Targaryen colored white hair, that platinum silver color, but still blonde. Green eyes, chiseled face, but he's in a unique set of clothing for this city. Full armor, like plate knight armor. He has what appears to be a Gorgon's head, a Medusa's head. Not Gorgons in D&D, because Gorgons are stupid. They're like mechanical bulls, whatever the fuck those things are. But Medusa's heads engraved on his pauldron. and there's a massive broadsword in its sheath on his hip. And he's just looking at you. But then you realize there's another person in this room sitting on a barrel, smoking a cigarette, not from just the cigarette to her lips, but from one of the cigarette holders. The smoke draws from the tip of the cigarette and it goes into the air, hitting as you're in a cellar. There's barrels around you and there's that stench of grog and ale in the air. You think this one? You see this, also a sea elf woman. She takes a drag from the cigarette holder. I didn't make the call. Just following orders. I think it's a waste of time. Well, that's not for up to decide.
I'm sorry,
You see
whose
this
orders?
You see this man grabs your cheeks and like pinches you like from underneath your chin. You're about to meet someone. Okay? I
Okay.
would suggest you be as respectful as possible, especially considering the gold on your head. And he drops your chin to the side. And then you hear boots coming from the steps. One step of a leather boot with some gold or metal, almost like a cowboy spur sound. And then another. And then another. And then another until you see him come into frame. A tri-corned hat sits above long, white, wavy hair that bleeds in with a white beard. Dark, tanned skin, an eye patch over one eye, a hook on one hand, and an arm missing on the other. As this man comes down, you see the man in armor, gives a nod. You see the sea elf woman, she gives a nod. You are done here. Go upstairs. I want to speak with this one alone. Aye, aye, Captain. See, they go up and they do a quick little jaunt up the stairs. You're lucky. Barbatos found you before those who torture first ask questions later did.
Was Barbatos the one that just left?
Keep
I
up.
see. And who might you be, good sir?
They call me the Captain. Mordecai Draven.
Oh, it's an honor to meet you. Okay.
It might be for you. But depending on how this conversation goes, you might think differently later. Some merchant lord from the Silken City has already put a bounty on your head. 1,000 for you alive, 500 for you dead. Now what could someone with as loud a mouth as you be wanted for that much gold? I'd assume it'd be for your loud mouth.
You're very astute.
You said it was an honor to meet me. What did you mean by that?
Oh, so you see that merchant lord you mentioned, kind of was thrown in jail by him, but my cellmates, they told me about you, and I heard a lot of good things about you, sir.
They didn't tell you the truth.
And what might that be? The tales of your stories were amazing. The adventures you've had.
What.
I want to spin him this epic tale about him like sailing from like like defeating a fucking kraken and just be like half of his men dying, like the ship was like on the brink of sinking but somehow still pulling through like some Odysseus ass shit. Like,
Give me a
can I
persuasion or a performance roll.
I'm gonna do a persuasion.
You got
Okay.
this. You got this.
Ooh,
We believe in you.
22.
Me too. You still tied up by that. You're like, and then I heard you did this, and I heard you did that. And there's a pause where you're meeting his gaze. And for a second, you're shrinking in. Like, okay, locking eyes with someone for a prolonged period, especially when you're excited about something and they're deadpan, it's one of the worst feelings in the world. And he's just staring at you. And then is that what they say about me? In truth, it was no kraken. It was just but a crab, the big kind that wandered on the ship. But let me speak clear. You have a bounty, and I would like to collect. I will return you to a fat noble who will forget about you a month. It's no use to me. I think I'd like to see how high that bounty would go. So,
I have a very big mouth, sir. If you'd like, I could get him more upset at me.
I'd
However,
like for you to stop speaking when I'm speaking,
yes, sir.
if you'd be so kind. You now owe me 1,000 gold pieces for your bounty. How do you expect to pay that off?
I'm quite a good worker, sir, and I'm also quite a good person at spinning some tales and rumors.
So you don't have it with you.
I don't have it with me, no, but I could earn it.
And 1,000 gold.
Yes. I'd much rather the
I'm
money
going to go back about an hour. Soren, Knack, and Amir. You guys are racing through the streets, and you eventually arrive. You see the black barnacle. Wood that looks like it's always wet, just stained from years and years of being in Cortosa. This blackened oak-colored wood. There's a small 2-3 step up to the doors of this saloon-style tavern. As you three make your way in, you're looking around like, please not let him not be here. We were said to be here before he wakes up, please. And as you're looking around, you're like, okay, you spot a sea elf woman behind the bar. You spot a man in armor that's making his way out of the tavern and down the street, and then a couple of patrons that are either drinking off the night before or rallying for the morning ahead. What are you three doing?
Isn't that a good sign, though? You wanted to beat him here.
Take a seat, as the bartender from behind the bar calls out to you.
Thank you. I'm gonna go sit down.
He gestures to the
he-
bar stools in front of her.
Does the bartender is it more of like, hey, come sit down so I can serve kind of thing? Okay.
It's
Or more of a sit down because we expected you to just come in here and you should sit down.
you can tell where she's not surprised at your arrival, but you're not sure whether it's like, oh, you're not sure whether she understands of like, oh, you're here to like talk to the guy upstairs, or you're just here to get a drink.
Yeah, go and pull up a stool.
It's a bit early, but not too early to start drinking. What are you having?
The amount of people that drink in the middle of the day really should be disconcerting. I'll have an ale, please.
Make it 2.
No.
An ale? I expect better from you. She points to you, Amir. These two, maybe. An ale?
What kind of drink do you take me for then?
Someone with more than one ball hairs, at the very least. Come on. She puts
Dealer's
3
choice.
glasses out and pours rye whiskey in all of them. And it smells when it hits the glass like a lighter rubbing alcohol. It's like if someone just poured tequila that was left in a garage for a year in front of you.
Yeah.
Yikes.
That's tequila. I really caught that.
Judging from your hesitation, I can tell you 3 are not. She lifts up a glass, rubs underneath it with a damp towel. Not here to drink your woes. So why are you here?
We were told that we would have the opportunity to talk to someone. Cobb told us that we could find who we were looking for here. Unfortunately, he has a way of telling tales, and they get a little long, which is hence our rapid entrance.
She takes the 3 glasses away. As Knack, you reach for one, you're like... She gingerly takes the 3 glasses, spoons them out into the barrel where she got one of them from. Just kind of like at a bar, like a dive bar, the plastic, like the rubber mat where all the drinks get. That's essentially what the barrel is, the bar mat, yeah. And then she takes 4 tankards. She drips in with a ladle, this very thin... It looks like the grog that Cobb was drinking earlier this morning, but she drips it into 3 of them, and then she puts a lesser amount in the 4th, reaches in, grabs a small glass bottle with a thick syrupy liquid, pours that in the 4th one, and then grabs a spoon and very quickly puts the spoon in there to create some carbonation you can see. And she
Was this in
bundles
the
the
book
4
you
up
were
and she...
reading this morning, Cobb? Can you make this? I mean, not Cobb, sorry, Soren. Is this in the what, you reading a book on how to make this morning?
Not whatever that is.
She passes the 4 to you, and then she just points behind you, and you see this man in a green cloak, green coat, a captain's coat, very navally dressed, one arm missing, a hook in the other. The tricorn hat is put down on the table, exposing a long mass of gnarled, matted, gray salt and pepper white hair. As he's staring at all of your backs, and as you turn, you're like, he was quiet. Oh! And she leans back on the bar. Good luck.
Joey. Shall we? I'll have like double fist like the tankards, and I will make my way over and stop it. Probably a couple steps away. Will we have a drink for you, sir?
He just kind of points to the table just in front of him.
I will set down all 4, kind of setting aside the one that has the extra, but I won't sit. I'll stay standing.
He takes the one that has, like, that she did all of the extra stuff to with the syrup and the spoon.
Mm-hmm.
He takes it, swills it around his nose, and takes a deep gulp. Ah! There's a glare from him to the bartender. I'll say that Amir, actually all of you, probably except Soren, Amir and Knack, you, out the corner of your eye, see a look from the sea elf where she's just like a what? Like a what? There's like a fuck. And he looks at her.
Feels like a take your medicine, old man.
Kind of. Very much so. Very much like, what do you want from me? Like, why are we... You know what I mean? That slight micro interaction. And then after he drinks it, He sets it upside down as is customary, and then he gestures to the seats in front of him. 4 seats around, just take your pick. And as you all 3 take a seat, you see this bartender. She comes back out with a glass of water and then a plate of food. It's very, for lack of a better term, sailor food. Like it's hardtack, but it's a little dressed up hardtack. But mainly the thing is like that you see is citrus and fruits. So there's orange, there's a peeled orange, there's dragon fruit, and there's a coconut that's cut in half. And there's a small wooden spoon, and he immediately starts scraping the coconut skin, like the flesh, the meat of the coconut, taking a bite as it drips into some of his beer. And he just doesn't say anything. And there's an awkwardly long silence. As he's the only thing that fills the table is the sound of him peeling some of the fruits, carving this coconut, the sound of his lips smacking together as he chews, the deep breath as he takes a big gulp, the sigh as something refreshes him. But he doesn't say anything. No words.
I have a question. Just while we're in like a lull. Would I would Soren know like like the like history of like the custom of like putting the mug face down after you finish? Is that like a like
The history of the custom?
Yeah, like is there like a like
What do you mean by that?
is there like an explanation or or is it just like something?
Is it like a cultural thing of like this is like the
Yeah,
thing to do, or is this more?
it's a cultural thing. It's not really more of like a polite thing to do. It's more of a like respect to the person that served you the drink. So in most cases, it's like the bartender, because keep in mind, Cortosa doesn't have official laws. It has the Tide Warden's laws, and that's it. So respect is very much given to those that provide a community and an outlet for those that live in such a place. So, like service professionals are very. It's kind of like in certain parts of Vegas, the service industry is very much appreciated here. People go out and port for years at a time, months at a time. Some are circumnavigating the globe or trying to. Some are going from all the way from Careless, going all the way north, harshing through the tundra, the icicles and icebergs that surround Fragaria, going to the Empire, making stops all the way. They don't see home for potentially years at a time. A place like that, it's very much customary of like, I'm good. Thank you so much for it. Because what you don't want is to break one of their glasses. So you put it down on its like the top of its head to communicate like I'm done with this drink. You are free to take it. Additionally, on the other hand, if don't take my drink and start a fight. If my drink is open and the lip is open, it's still my drink. If it's down, I'm done. Feel free to take it. You get 50, 60 motherfuckers in a packed 30 by 30 room. Be like, well, we have no more mugs. Find one.
It's nice to meet you. And Knack like breaks the silence. Just it's nice to meet you. And Knack, I already know your name.
And... Right.
The only reason I agreed to this meet was because I heard that you got one over the marquee. Good work. Talk of the town. At least until it wasn't anymore.
We don't want to be too consistent on everyone's mind, I guess.
Ah, so that is why you want to work with a grizzled old dog like me.
My reasons are quite simple. I just want to get out. We'll say. These two have their own things they're pursuing. Happy to assist my friends.
Just takes one of the hooks. Oh. And just points, like, leans back, sitting in his chair, and he's like, I'm gonna stay silent until every bit of information, until you're done, I'm silent.
Yeah, I feel like if definitely if Amir gets the sense like, oh, he's just gonna sit and listen, he'll kind of like trail off.
It's very much, I'll give it to you. Yeah, Amir and Knack. Soren, your passives are so low under the investigation, dude. Fuck, dog. Soren, what the fuck?
I got my one.
9, 17, 9, bro? What the fuck?
Hey, Rock, I'm in my niche, bro. I got my thing.
You're in your niche for sure, bro. Fuck. I'll say Knack and Amir. You're getting the sense where it's very much it's a battle of you're gonna tell me what you want to tell me. When you're done, this isn't gonna be a thing of like, oh, and another thing. It's like you say your shit and then you stop talking. That's it. This isn't a debate. This isn't a conversation. This isn't a negotiation. This is a plead. So plead. That's how he's viewing this conversation. Amir and Nak, you understand that. And Nak, it pings something. It pings a resentful feeling, an old feeling. You know it's obviously, like, how could it be? You know what I mean? Because obviously this guy, never met him before in your life. But you can't help but see the similarities of the plead. When you're done, I talk. There's an imbalance of power that you can feel around this table. And it's not a superior to an inferior power. It's an imbalance of influence.
We're looking for work. We're looking for a way out of the city. We're told that you have ways of providing that.
And told you are a man who knows many. I'm looking for a certain man that I may know where. Of a library buried in the desert.
He lets a beat sit in the air, giving you an opportunity of like, now's your chance. Because he's essentially, I'll say all three of you can give me an insight. Nak and Amir, if you want to go up your passive, you can.
What about Buckhead? What's the
No, I'll use my insight.
Insight.
Insight. I'm great at those.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll it. Rolling's fun.
Hey.
Oh, that 20!
Ooh.
At 20.
Ooh,
Hey,
first that
hey,
20.
Eris, shake my hand. Eris, shake my hand.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
yeah.
insane. Honestly, okay.
With a
Here's
-1 again.
I gotta be better about insight checks. You get the sense where you're speaking to someone who is setting terms, but a deal isn't being signed. It's the preliminary stage. The way you're talking, the way his demeanor is, it's businesslike. His jaw, while he's remained in a relaxed position, his jaw is tight. When you're in negotiations, the first thing that seizes up is your facial muscles. Instinctively, humans, we are prepared to get hit when we're negotiating or we're pleading our case. It's something in our DNA. We're instinctively like, I'm going to get hit. So the first thing that tenses up is your face and then your shoulders and then your arms. You can tell where he's tensing up just innately. You can see that the tightness in the jaw, even obscured behind the beard. You can see the upper lip folding over the bottom one. You see that the breaths are slower, controlled. And you realize he's sizing you up just as much, if not more, that you're sizing him up. Not in a, but in a, who am I dealing with right now? Am I dealing with sheep or am I dealing with lions?
Mhm.
He sits
Does
on
it
that
feel
barrier.
like it's almost in the way of like he has more riding on his perception of us than we do of him? I mean,
You ask that a
no,
different way.
a little. I kind of
I
answered
think I
it
know
to
what you're saying. I don't
myself
want to
as I
misunderstand.
said it. Does it feel like? How's the way to word this? I don't know how I want to word this because I kind of worded it in a way that answered it for myself.
Yeah.
Of like, of course, he's more critical of us because we don't have a reputation. He does, so he's going to be more. I'm not really sure how I want to word that. Then, does it
Okay.
seem like he's like more like wary / cautious as opposed to, okay, who are these guys trying to work for me?
It's definitely the former. Absolutely.
Okay.
It's not a controlling puppeteer vibe.
Coming from a place of
It's a-
caution, not confidence.
Yes.
Okay.
Despite how
Despite what
much
we
of
see.
either there is, it's still the former emotion is taking precedent,
Gotcha.
which tells you a lot about him immediately
In
as well.
this situation, yeah.
He's giving you one opportunity to set your terms.
Three of us have worked together for a number of months. We have a wide variety of things that we're capable of, magical or otherwise. And as I even say, I'll just put like magical and then like kind of point to those two and then or otherwise. We have goals, we have things we seek to accomplish. I imagine you do as well. You have a reputation. Your name is well known. Perhaps it's selfish to think that we can make use of that name, but you can make use of us as well.
He reaches into his pocket with one of his hooks and pulls out a pipe, and he tosses it on the table and he gestures to you, Soren. And you're picking up, even on the nat 20, I'll give it to you. You're picking up where he's like, light it. Because I can. Like, light my pipe for me. I fucking can. I got no left arm and a hook in my other arm.
This is the second campaign where session 1 someone's been like, light my cigarette for me.
I've already lit a cigarette for an animated skeleton.
It's your turn.
No, you never lit it. It's just the cigarette.
I threw him a
doesn't
dry
smoke it.
cigarette to
He
chew
just
on like
has
a
the
pokey stick.
dry cigarette.
Yeah, I'll pick it up. Yeah, Soren, he picks it up, and he's like snapping. Instead of like light, he's like snapping, like when you like click like a lighter. That takes like a few tries to light. He's snapping his right hand, and little sparks start flying off of lightning. But it's black. It's like a deep pitch black. The light that's cracking off his fingers. And eventually it catches.
He leans forward as you reach the pipe out. You affix it right in the corner between his lips, and as he bites down and takes an inhale, he's now able to affix it with the hook to pull it out and balance it on the table. You say you have goals. Every person in this city has goals. This one, and he points to you, Soren, seeks more than just a way out of the city. If you needed a way out of Cordosa, you wouldn't have come to me. You would have come to the thousand smugglers that make their way across the salt line. Speak true or don't speak at all. If your
Kinda look into
ambition
the other two.
culminates in leaving the city, then I am not the man for you.
There's a certain item that he's looking for, and I'm just looking to see more. I just want to see. I want to see everything. His goal is to leave, and I think that that's great. I think that there's probably a lot of things that are out there for me to see. But in this city, there's still just as much that I want to see. So I'm looking for work. I'm looking for what these two are looking for.
I'm going to ask for a very weird check, Knack.
Yeah.
Let me calculate what your bonus to be will be for this check. Give me 1 second. I didn't think it'd pop up so early.
Great.
Got golden retriever energy over here.
Math. Your bonus is 2, plus 2 to this roll. Roll me a d20, add your proficiency, and plus 2.
Cool.
So it would be 5.
Yep. 17.
Knack, you're looking at this man who's staring back at you. And that trope of like two combatants standing against each other, one is a lion and one is a cat, you feel it. You feel that this menacing aura just directed towards you initially. And then it pulls back. And it's a maybe I misjudged. There's a relaxing now of the jaw. The eye seems to dilate, the one pupil that's uncovered. And there's a slight nod of the head. And you, local boy.
Immediately, I want to get out of the city. It's kind of how we ran afoul of a certain marquis in the first place. For their assistance in helping me kind of untangle myself, I have debts to these two I wish to repay.
And do you still have it?
I'll kind of like reach underneath. Now kind of more dressed than just whenever he was casually cruising the city. He's kind of got his armor on of just like overlapping piecemeal metal and leather down both arms. His arms are the most armored part of him. That kind of goes into kind of a chest, two different chest plates that kind of overlap across his upper torso. He'll kind of reach underneath and just pull out a piece of really this small like twine, and he'll just kind of like pull it out, and there's just a ball of it looks like a sailor's knot, where it just looks like a knot as it is, but it's obvious that it's wrapped around something circular and small, and just so it's hidden what it is. But
he he hands the pipe to you, Soren, and he reaches the claw out. The hook, I mean. As you place it, just wrap it, just the folds over the hook. These things have habit of popping up at inopportune time. Let me toss it back on the table as it rolls slowly to you. I am not a ferryman. Should you aboard my Gavin, you'll be put to work. And you'll be put to payment. This library, I've heard rumors of it. And what you have, well, I've heard that you've seen rumors come true yourselves. And then he reaches back to you, Soren, as you place the pipe back in the corner of his lips, and he takes a long drag. And an exhale as he looks up towards the ceiling and just a slight shake of his head. We must discuss payment. I have one in mind. But that will have to wait. Meet me at Barrelloads tonight, an hour after dusk. I need to see who I'm dealing with. Then he leans back and just smokes his pipe, and as his jaw goes to his chin and his head looks down, he's no longer making eye contact with any of you. He just smokes the pipe, affixes it on the hook, pulls it out. One ankle is hanged over his other knee, and he's in a very lax, casual posture now.
Rick just kind of stands up and does a bow that other people have probably seen a lot before. Where he just kind of puts a hand like on his opposite shoulder and just does like a little low, like a respectful bow.
Amir and Knack.
Knack just like, it's nice meeting you. And then,
Yeah, I'll just get up and walk away. Will not bow.
As you three are leaving, you see that same man in full plate armor carrying an unconscious body over his shoulder with a sack over their head and their arms tied to their waist and their ankles tied together. You see he carries them into the Black Barnacle as you three are leaving out. And they go inside. You have another meeting.
Can I turn and try and clock Draven as that happens and just like assess like how is he reacting to this new entrance? And I almost want him to see me visually shift my perspective and opinion of him.
Mm-hmm. It's very much like when you look at him, his demeanor shifts to what it was at the beginning of your interaction with him, all three of you. It's not one of callousness or ruthlessness or threatening. It's one of terms are being made, terms are being set. You don't know what they are, but you know, you've heard Amir, and even Knack and Soren, for your little time in the city, you've heard this name, the old captain, be hushed, spoken in whispers throughout the city. Someone that can get you things that isn't a devil in the details, but is someone where it's, I'm trying not to give anything away. It's the best thing that I can say is like, you don't cross that type of person, not because of you're afraid of what they do to you, you're afraid of what they wouldn't. If you cross this type of person and they go, that's the worst thing. Because now you're excommunicado from everything. No one's going to touch you with a 10-foot pole. You'd almost rather them be like, fuck you, bitch, with my money. You almost rather that be a thing than the opposite of, well, damn, now I'm fucked. Because no one wants to touch me with a 10-foot pole if the fucking old captain doesn't like me. But he sees you, Amir, and he sees you see him, and there's an indifference. And there's, again, you feel that imbalance. You can give me an insight check if you'd like.
Like, regardless of how he feels about it, natural one.
Damn. He turns.
Yeah, but definitely, it was definitely more of like, I want him to know that that look is not pretty and I don't love it.
Not a good look.
Yeah.
Speaking of not a good look, Win.
This is
yeah. Go ahead, Matt.
Sorry, AJ. Here's my thinking in this moment, right? Knack is very short. The first thing he would notice about someone is like their clothes that they're wearing because he needs to look up. Do I recognize the clothes on this person being dragged in as the
Yes.
person I saw earlier?
She's
Cool.
being
I just
carried
wanna-
on the shoulder of this knight.
Yeah, I definitely think that's something that he registers in his head, but he also sees that she's clearly like knocked out, right? Like there's like a limpness, right?
Yeah.
It's like, okay, well that's that's it. That's
Anything else from you three?
I think as soon as we're
Someone been in the
outside-
city for an hour and already got knocked out and robbed.
yeah.
I think as soon as we're outside, Soren takes out like a small like leather satchel, and takes out a very like thinly like rolled like cigarette or like a cigar of his own, and does the same like snapping lightning.
Okay. You three have until dusk. Win.
Hello.
Talking with the old captain about how you expect to pay this bounty that he has unceremoniously claimed on you. He reaches down with his hook and cuts some of the rope on one of your wrists, allowing one free hand.
I like twist it around.
Are you fast?
I like to think so, yes.
Are you fast?
Yes.
Cuts the other one. You will accompany me to that great crypts. There are two I am meeting there.
Yes, sir.
Pushing forward in the day, Muriel and Orion. Let me move everyone's tokens to where they should be on the map at this point. On that
I can't believe
little-
Ryan Smith is in this campaign.
It's true. It's true and
Yeah.
real.
You just started and you already been kidnapped, clean bounty on. Like, girl, what did you write?
You got in this city for an hour, already got knocked out and kidnapped. I mean, it's par for the course, but
Hey,
I
remember what I
mean-
said?
I mean,
remember what I said?
yeah,
There was a
that's fine.
punishment for not turning your backstory in time.
Yeah.
That punishment is getting dunked on the entire first session. That's your
That's so
punishment. Is you get dunked on the entire first session.
That's wild,
Like
actually.
Spoke Venom, Spider-Man,
Yes,
nuts on the
yes,
back of
yes.
your
Are you
head.
only dunking?
Yes,
No.
yes. Cool. So I have moved
We'll see.
everyone.
I've already established shit talk with this girl.
Muriel and Orion. You two go to the Great Crypts, these massive mausoleums, unmarked graves in the thousands. This is a ceremonial place almost in Cortosa. A place where it's very much like Soldier of the Unmarked, like the Forgotten Soldier, the Unknown Soldier, where people go
Gotcha.
there and they give respect and reverence to these fallen people so that they don't meet the same fate, so that they aren't in an unmarked grave, so that no one remembers them. And you're not asking around you two very openly, like, hey, where's the captain? There's more tact to it. Did you see a man come in here? Is there anyone here, etc., etc.? It isn't until you're pointed to the centermost mausoleum where you make your way down into the crypts and you see a man. He's looking at a wall of ingrained text in stone and just staring at it. And then as you two step down from the spiral stone staircase that leads downwards, there's a long corridor, and you see prayers, wishes, hopes, dreams, all etched in different languages across the world, all through this corridor. And he's standing maybe 30, 40 feet from the entrance. Right, so where he's standing, you can see light coming through, a natural air vent to prevent everything from being stuck down here, provide some oxidation to everything. And he's standing right behind it. So there's a bit of light, and then there's him, and the light illuminates where most of his face is obscured. You can still make out his features, both of you with dark vision, but it's obscured. And he just stands there, waiting. What are you two doing?
Is this guy? I'm assuming we got a description of this guy. And pretty clear, like missing arms.
Like you got the old captain. You'll know him when you see him. And you see a guy with one missing left arm, one hook, a tricorn hat, and a long beard and an eye patch.
Must be in the wrong place.
I'll just look at Muriel of like, how much more old cabin can you be than that?
Not much, by my guess. Well, hello, sir. I'm assuming you are the one that Father Jaren scheduled for us to have a meeting with, meaning you are, well, you have a title that maybe I shouldn't speak out loud for bearing of other ears. Thank you for your time.
He doesn't look to you both. He's just looking at the wall of text.
Can I look at what he's looking at?
It's just a bunch of different prayers. He's not looking at one thing in particular. It's literally like people come down and etch in everything. It's a mass of text, maybe 10 feet tall, of just etched all the way around. Prayers, not from anyone that knew them, because they don't know who they are, but just prayers. And there's a catharsis in coming down here, writing a wish and a hope and a prayer in one of the great crypts. Some see it as good luck. Some see it as praying to whatever spirits. You don't know who's buried here. You don't know who they are, what they were. There could be gods underneath here. There could be heroes of ancient legend, like the statues that adorn all of Cortosa. There could be pirate lords. There could be the pirate king himself buried here. No one knows. And because you don't know, there's a respect that's given to this place. There's respect that's given to these souls. He's just looking at all of them.
I think if he doesn't give me... Oh, go ahead, sorry.
Except by those who are suffered to endure.
What do you say?
What do you want?
Wait, you're clearly a very busy man. I've come to seek any information you might have on the disease known as moon frenzy. Is that something you're familiar with? Obviously, I don't expect this information for free. I'm willing to offer my time and services if I'm valuable to you in form of trade, or if you give me some time, I'm sure I can acquire some money or whatever you'd like.
Muriel, there's the lips, even behind the beard, they're straightened. They're pulled back. You feel a distaste. Unknown for the origin or impetus of it, but you can feel it.
Ah, I sense I have perhaps offended you. Maybe I should speak less.
Still there. It's... You're realizing, I mean, you're fucking cleric. Insane insight. You're feeling where it was there the moment he looked at you.
Oh, I see. Got it. That old thing. Yes, I know. What is someone like me doing here, right? Why are we doing this? Shouldn't happen. If I had any other answers or any other way to seek an answer to this, I would probably be doing so and would not be here. As she kind of like gestures to like the platinum dragon on her hip. This is a place free of such things. So I really do not belong here. I'm well aware of that. I'm not here to provide services to those that do not wish them, if that is what your concern is.
I care not for your fate. The only fate that matters is the one between us.
The other thing we
speak. And then he just looks to you, Orion.
Now's your moment, bud.
I'll look at him.
Better tell him what you're looking for.
All I wish to aid, my friend. I admit I have other things I search for. I heard that there is a Triton named Scylla that might have information for me. As well, I am in search of a creature that might be found somewhere. One that bleeds gold. From what I've heard, if someone wants to know something, you are the man to talk to.
I need a wisdom saving throw from both of you.
I'm a
Or
barbarian.
actually just Orion.
Oh.
I was gonna say, I was like, I can't. That's no problem. I got your back.
His
That's a
chin,
12.
his chin cranes up. Oh,
Yeah, it came out finally.
there it is! Finally! His chin cranes up, and unbeknownst to you both, Windred, you are Emperor's New Grooving it in that vent above where the light is. Your
What does it
feet
mean to
are on
Emperor
the
New
wall.
Groove it?
So your feet are against one side of the wall, and your back's against the other side, holding your weight like this.
Ah, wall sits.
You hear a conversation below you. And as his chin cranes up, I'll take you back an hour, 45 minutes, as you're walking. The reason I ask for you to accompany me is to, one, see if you can follow orders, and to test your skills. There are two that will seek my help, but I have uncovered of a plot behind scenes. They wish to enter my employ only to end my life when I am gone from Cortosa. An event that would not aid your own situation. I suspect you agree.
No, absolutely.
There's going to be a small one and a large one. Bring him to his knees.
You say him, do you mean the large one or the small one or both?
Give me an insight check.
He's fed up with my shit, but it's better. Ooh. 5.
5. The small one or the large one?
Both.
He doesn't respond. He's just walking until
Okay.
back here to this time, Orion. There's a feeling you get. Your heart starts pumping in your chest. There's a shiver down your spine. Are you? You're not like scared, like scaredy cat, but you're pretty confident in your physical abilities. You're pretty confident. This man is terrifying you. It's like an ant looking at a king. Your body starts to shake slightly, not uncontrollably, but you are under the effects of the fear spell. You're shifting
Do I
your
know that-
natural. You're not magical. You don't know how spells work, bro. Your natural strong-footedness is replaced by a shifting from side to side. You're not like, I am Muriel. That's not what you are, right? Also, anytime you come under the fear effect, I'm bringing that joke up. Muriel. You're not like Courage the
Godspeed.
Cowardly Dog, but it's you're uncertain in yourself. You're shifting. Your weight shifts from side to side. Your fists don't ball up, even though you feel like they should, because you think that could be a threat, and you don't want to threaten this person. Your mind is magically inclined. It's the way I'm seeing this fear in this moment is you have incepted in your mind, as long as this thing lasts, that this person is not someone you can take in a fight. And Mira, you're picking up on the shift of the weight of your tall, heavy-footed companion. There's a uneasiness, not a like, but there's definitely like, okay, that's weird. And you don't know if it's very much because there is a spell or if it's just that Orion sees something you don't.
Orion does seem a little more focused at the moment. Like, if he was a little nonchalant before, he is full, like, waiting for something to happen.
I guess I would then at that point start looking around. Like, what's changed? Like, because it's like the perspective of like someone with an 18 wisdom is, okay, you haven't done any notable change other than you're mad at us because I'd be mad at me if I were you. I don't really know if I like you. You know what I mean? But like, so like I'm looking around going like, what is bothering you? What are you sensing in this room that I'm not seeing? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
especially given our history of like dealing with stuff you can't always see. So it's like immediately like using my dark vision to look to the corners of the room like, is there someone like creating this sense of dread, or is it something he's doing?
Is something the matter?
That's what I'm trying to find
Yes.
out. So you did answer that you do know something, but you never said if you were willing to part with that information or the circumstances under which you might be willing to do so.
What are you proposing?
A shared vested interest, maybe? Something where we both get something we want out of it?
Everyone needs
I'm not sure
something
what
done.
other kind of business proposal would be beneficial to you from my perspective.
Well, it is
Have
good
I-
that. Yeah, go ahead.
Have I heard of any, like, because he says he's an old ship captain. But another time over here, have I heard of any, like, disturbances at sea? Like, oh, is there a monster out there or something? Like, is there a big crab that's, like, seeing ships?
Around Sopuland? Yeah, bro. Like, sailing from Sopuland, especially in the western part, like, if you go to the Sopuland map in region maps, this whole area, I don't know if I can pull you over here. I'll activate. Yeah, I can. This whole area, bro, this shit, you got, like, fucking, what is it called? Subnautica Leviathans in that bitch, bro. You got
Yeah,
like
there'd be
Ghost
monsters.
Reaper Leviathans in that bitch. Absolutely.
Everyone needs something done. And I'm sure that something has gone in the way of one of your business. A monster, a creature, someone who's wronged you. I'm sure there's something you need out of the way. Something that we would maybe would not mind dealing with if it is a monster or something of that nature.
You see yourself as righteous. And I am not the one to tell you you aren't. No, I simply will test it for myself. There's an item I require you to protect. It is of great importance to me. My old friend, Diorno, is holding it safe at his warehouse. Go there now. Sit and wait for any of those who would try to steal it.
Adorno is?
Giorno's Goods. It's not hard to find it just by talking to someone, bro. It's a well-known. It's on the map here. It is all
So
the
you
way
want
over
us to just sit outside of this place and make sure no one goes inside of it? That shouldn't be in there.
Precisely.
Is there any indicators that we should look out for someone who doesn't belong there versus someone who does?
It is by itself in the back of the warehouse. A large safe with its lock.
Got it.
I wish
We
to
will keep
see
an eye
how far you are willing to go for this information and what you deem is worthy of protecting and what isn't.
Okay. We will do our best. I'm just gonna give you a fair one. I'm not gonna kill an innocent person to protect wealth. I
The
probably won't
Tide
do that.
Warden's laws prevent a death. And he's shaking his head like, are you daft? Like, duh.
I'm not from the region. I don't know how absolute said laws are. I've never tested them myself, nor do I intend to.
Ask
Hence
the
the reason I
Wailing
say-
Widows at the Salt Line how rigid the laws are.
Gotcha. We'll do our best.
How long
That is yet to be
are
seen.
you complaining to the guard? Just tonight.
Just for tonight. Speak to Giorno, he will let you in.
And if he's like motioning us to go away, there'll be a moment where like I kind of go. Is there like another wall with like scriptures on it?
Yeah,
Assuming this place
it's
is
the whole. It's literally the whole corridor.
I'll probably go to one wall and like just give it a second, like a moment of silence, and then I'll go. And the second we're outside, I say to Muriel, "I do not like that man."
I think he makes it his business to not be liked, and to show that he does not like. It's just his operating measure. It's nothing we've never dealt with before.
Strange method.
I mean, we are in a strange place, my friend.
This entire place makes my skin crawl. The sooner we leave, the better.
I feel the same, but these things are often never rushed.
60 feet at sea level, standing behind a small sliding compartment on one of the backs of the massive mausoleums. Draven kicks the door open. As Winger, you roll out of it. You did good,
Thank you.
surprisingly.
Give me a task and I can complete it. Cracks my fingers and like cracks my shoulders as I just like try and stretch out. Ooh.
Come along. I need you to go to Giorno's Goods.
Giorno's
Lie in
Goods.
wait, just as you did before.
Yes,
There
sir.
will be 4 others. Their bounties will pay off what you owe me.
Sounds good.
Be opportunistic. And above all, beware of the Tide Warden's laws.
I will not hurt anyone. I will not shed any blood.
Good. Kind of gives you like the get the fuck out of here now.
I scamper off.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
Jasmine,
Did we notice we were being tailed?
you're not being tailed.
Oh, okay.
She wasn't instructed to follow you. One person can move faster than two people.
Yeah, okay.
Jasmine. Plates are removed from the table. I just had the name. I just had the name. Barrels. Thank you.
I wrote it down in my new notebook for campaign 3.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Plates are being moved from the table at this dinner as you've just completed the first course. And there's a smile on his face. It is a good story. Tell me another. I can't hear you.
Oh, sorry. Can I want to just put the map of Saffronland for a second.
You can navigate to it as well.
Oh, cool. Yeah, cool. I was in the jungles close to Duskspire. And there lies a temple.
A temple to what?
A temple to a great treasure.
A great treasure? What was this great treasure?
I didn't believe it at first, but it was a pipe. I thought they were
Pipe,
joking.
you say?
It was a pipe. It was a pipe.
Be the greatest treasure I've seen.
It was a magical pipe. The gentleman requesting it. I thought he was kidding me, but we fought. Slamina. We fought the greatest skeletons you ever seen. I want to embellish this tale a little bit just to make it feel like, and I was like,
sure.
I was not scared away, and my decision is I was feeling.
You charged in there.
I charged there with no fear. And
as I expect from a captain.
Yes. Thank you.
I heard of
one
story.
captain to another.
Let me tell you my story. The Moon Maiden's Pearl. Gods above know there are too many magical pearls creeping up as of late. I heard that the curse that befell the crew was a nasty one indeed. Do you know anything about that?
Her face, her very charming exterior just fades away.
There's still a grin on his face. He's like, gotcha.
And then, out of nervousness, he takes out this coin and flips it, and I'm like, yeah, ain't a moon, I don't think it's a pearl of the moon, man. Let me tell this story. Straight.
No.
You can hear it from my ears, lips.
I think there will be time for that story. Let us get to the matter at hand. Why have you called me here? I do not believe it was to just feed me good food on someone else's dime.
It would have been mine. But you see that... What is a captain without a ship? And a crew.
In other words, you're broke.
Yep.
So
Well,
again, I ask,
bro.
what do you want from me? Why did you call me here?
I came here. Even though of selfish natures, I'm broke. Not broken spirit. I do want to lift potential curse.
And you think I can help you with that?
I think you're the right person for it. Sometimes you have to hit two birds in one stone. I'm broke. Curse. Adventure. I heard you were looking for a crew.
And who did you hear that from?
You know me. I have...
Do I?
Well, you know of me.
Did I?
I'm pretty sure. If not, you do now. And I smile. I heard from a couple birds. True. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. And we could part ways. But if I'm right,
You say that you wish my help to lift a curse, yes?
yes.
So why not go to a temple, a god, a cleric, and pray? Seek refuge with them.
Someone will try that. I'm not the religious type.
You and me both.
If
You and me
AJ, please
both.
repeat that. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Yeah. It doesn't have a right taste in my mouth.
I cannot help every stray guppy that asks for my help. So consider this to be an audition of sorts. I've lived a long life and sailed many leagues. I believe there are 5 people threatening my life with old secrets that could undo me. I could send my dogs after them. But since you are so eager to know about what I have to say and how I can help, I want to see how you handle it. I have no doubt that some of them are going to be crossing paths with me soon. I'll tell them to get what they want from Giornos. Follow them. And send a message that Draven isn't dead yet. But be mindful of the Tide Warden's curse.
The Raven isn't dead. Send them a message that the Raven.
Draven isn't dead. That's his last
okay,
name.
Okay. Yeah. Draven. I was just hearing Raven, so I was like. Okay, cool.
Go outside and wait.
Deal.
We have the
Aye,
precursor
Captain.
to one. There's a bench not too far from here. It looks at the restaurant. I have no doubt the 3 of them are going to be coming to force me to give up my secrets. When you see me give them the key to my safe, then tell them to Giorno's. There's a warehouse behind the building.
Will do.
Come to me at the Black Barnacle when it's done.
Aye.
Again, make sure they don't get their hands on what's inside that safe.
Of course not. That would be
I will
very
see you
stupid.
this evening then.
You this evening. With your goods in hand.
Just bow, takes his hat, puts it on his head, and he leaves. Mac, Soren, and Amir. You 3 are coming. You see the mighty restaurant in front of you. Good evening. I trust you are here to continue on our conversation from this morning.
Yeah.
Before a deal can be met, I am going to require something from you all. A favor in good faith, so that we may work together to fulfill your ambitions. I was just in a less than comfortable meeting with someone who would rather me stay in Coratosa. If you look now, you can see her trailing me. I need contested perception checks. Jasmine, I need a stealth check. You can use stealth charisma if you'd like.
I would like to use stealth charisma.
Yeah.
Perception.
No.
Can I use dexterity perception?
No.
Okay, so it's d20 plus 2.
Oh, so I created a detective one. Okay.
Okay, cool. Cool.
Plus 4, so plus 6. That's 11.
Whoa. And Amir, what'd you get on perception?
Oh, I'm actually rolling a perception? Shit.
Yes, an actual perception check.
It's better. 17.
17. Knack
We
and
all
Amir.
share.
You spot, no. Knack and Amir, you do spot a tiefling woman in a bench talking to someone. And you get the sense where Draven is like, don't look, but they're trailing me.
I'm gonna nod along like we all saw her.
Interesting.
Eating an apple. Oh, it was...
There is a safe in the warehouse. He reaches down with his hook and pulls out a key on a necklace, and he rips it off. Jasmine, you see the old captain give the key to these three people that are wishing to ruin his way of life here in Cortosa. As he gives them the key, he turns to you three, Mac, Soren, and Amir. She's a very precious item to me, that which lies in store. I am trusting you three with the key to its lock. I'm sure even now they have people there, figuring out how they can move it unseen. Beware the Warden's curse. Report to me at the Barnacle when you know the safe is taken care of and well guarded.
Not bring the contents to you.
No. Should you use the key to open the safe, you'll find much inside. But there's only one thing that matters to me. I am giving you the key because would I, a younger man, I'd feel it best safe in my hands.
Is there a time frame you want this by?
From what I have heard, they sent a team of 3 to receive it. I don't think they'll send any more without risk of alerting the Tide Wardens.
All right. And he told us where the safe is, this warehouse.
Giorno's Goods Warehouse.
I out of game clarify something. Our job is to like go in and steal it out of the safe. Our job is to make sure that it remains.
He's saying, like, listen, there's a lot in that safe. I don't give a fuck what's in the safe. I care about one item, right?
But he's not saying which.
I'm not saying which. He's like, I care about one thing. I'm giving you the key to this safe. Protect it. Make sure no one gets there. I'm going to run down all of the false information that has been given to each group. Windra, you were told, listen. Huh?
Are these the 4 people I need to be more opportunistic at?
This is
I just
cops
wanna
and
clarify.
robbers, guys.
Okay, great. I just want to make sure.
Windra,
Yeah.
Windra, you were told, listen, I'm not asking you to do shit. I want you to go in the warehouse and wait and watch. I believe there are 4 people that are coming after my safe. Wait and watch. And if the opportunity to be opportunistic arrives, you take that opportunity. But lie and wait. I think there's 4 people that's coming after it.
Hey AJ, just so we
Mm-hmm.
can say it now, can I just say I have my mask of tragedy for the day? I gotta pick if it's tragedy or comedy.
Yeah,
Could just
be
today be
your day.
tragedy?
For sure.
Play.
Muriel and Orion. He's like, listen, I don't want y'all to do anything. I want you to protect this safe. If you protect this safe, we can go on with our business. I can help you get after what you want. Just protect the safe. Y'all telling me y'all are righteous people? Protect this item. That's it. Get there, post up, protect it, make sure no one comes after it.
Yeah.
Jasmine, he's telling you, hey, listen. I think there are 5 people that are trying to ruin my life. Take them out. Not dead. Take them out. Like, make sure that they're walking home with broken legs. These 3 people you saw me with, these motherfuckers are the ones that are going to try to go after my shit. And you 3, Max, Soren, and Amir, he's like, listen, here's the key to this safe. I want y'all to hold it because they're never going to expect y'all to be at the safe. They'll never expect y'all there. So go there, make sure no one else is there. Like, I want you to watch this safe. If anyone's in there, they're lying to you. I think there are 5 people that want it, or 4 people that want it. So I'm trusting y'all with this safe. That is all the culmination of misinformation that was given to your characters. Please act only on the information that was given to your characters.
So we were not told like steal the stuff, get the stuff out, and get it back to me. Just
y'all 3 were told, listen, y'all are the only 3 that have any business being there. Essentially the same thing for all of y'all. Y'all are the only ones that have business being there. The only one that changed that vibe a little bit was Windra, where he was like, watch and wait. The rest of you, Amir, Nak, Soren, Jasmine, Muriel, and Orion, you 6, all of you were told, y'all should only expect y'all to be in this warehouse. If anyone else is in there, you're in Coratosa. They're probably going to try to steal that shit. Don't let them do it.
So we're all told to essentially guard the thing, and everyone else that's not there is not supposed to be there. All right, we're gonna PvP. Let's go.
Yippee!
Draven takes his leave from you 3. Anything you 3 want to do with him before he leaves?
When is he? What's the time frame? Is it like?
He's like, go now. Here's the key. Go now.
I asked for one, and he
I'm sorry.
he didn't.
I mean,
He
like,
straight
how
up
long
didn't
are
say.
we
I didn't understand it.
How long are we protecting this thing? Like, when is the job done?
He's like, listen, someone's gonna be here. My thought is that someone's gonna be here tonight to try to take it.
Okay.
Get through the night. They're not gonna risk sending more people than 3 in his mind. He told you there's 3 people. He told y'all 3 boys there's 3 people. They're not gonna risk sending more than 3, or else the drowned guard will come and blow the whole spot up. And that's not what they're about. They're gonna try to steal it and get away quickly. So y'all go there. If it survives the night, we're cool. I don't need you for tomorrow. I need you to watch it tonight to prove that you can do this.
Okay.
And for everyone, the deal is the same. Do this thing for me, and we will talk at the Black Barnacle when it's done at sunrise. So like 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning. Everyone understand?
Yeah, sure.
I believe so.
Cool. Anything you 3 want to do before you leave the old captain's side?
I believe so.
Okay. I'm going to move everybody, and then I'm going to resolve arriving at Giorno's goods one by one.
Time for a hatch.
The first one to arrive. You cannot kill anyone because the Tide Warden's curse.
That's not the rule.
It's all coming together.
You said don't spill blood.
You said don't spill blood.
Can't kill anyone. Can't spill blood. Can't spill blood. If any of y'all are the type of character that could kill someone without spilling blood, you're a sociopath and a psychopath. and you need to check.
Rocket pain.
Rocket Band.
I
Cool.
look at my
Win.
hammer.
Windra, you're there first. You arrive into Giorno's goods. Opening the front door, you see a halfling man. He has slick back, greasy hair. It's very tightly pulled back. A little bit of a wave in it, but you see the sheen from cheap, like hair product. He's sitting there reading a book. Oh, you don't want to Captain said.
Yep.
Told me about you. You
What should
the
they?
talker, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. You gotta get that in check.
I do.
Well, listen, the warehouse is out back. Here's the key. You need the key to get in the warehouse. Anyone that is in there, they're coming through me first.
Okay.
So, you're the only one I got this for. So, if this is yours,
I won't lose it.
you brought make sure. Okay.
I won't
You
lose
get
it.
Go to the warehouse. The warehouse is it's built like a square, but there's a U of 2 levels. One is maybe like 5-6 feet above the ground, and another is another 10 feet above that. Then there's the ceiling. Or well, no, because it extends higher up to the ceiling. There's crates everywhere, but you do see in the back there's a large safe, almost like a gun safe. Minecraft terms, a 3x3x3 size safe.
Oh, like
Okay.
a wall. Okay, cool.
Like a block.
A 9-block cutout.
A 9-block cutout of like a gun safe with the turntable thing. Massive.
Like
massive.
Bigger than me.
Right?
Got you.
Huge. But instead of a turn key, it's an actual like just one lock key, a small key, and then you turn it to spin it open, right? You get
The key that I
from
have is
Giorno.
just to get into the warehouse, not
To
to
the
get into the safe,
warehouse.
right?
Yep. Into
Damn.
the
Okay.
warehouse.
Cool. You said that there's like 2 levels to this warehouse, or like 2 U's.
Yep.
I want to get to like the topmost U, because I assume you can't really see from above.
You're gonna be like 30 feet from the ground, or like 20 feet from the ground.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah. And I want to be like, I just want to make myself like be as small as possible.
Yeah. You're hiding in between the crates, and you look just staring at the door, and you're like, all right, I was told to wait, so I'm gonna wait.
Are there any like windows or anything into this warehouse, or no? It's just the one door that you can enter.
There's like a skylight, or what is it called? Like the skylight on the edges where moonlight is now peering in.
Got you.
Anything else, Major?
I would like to cast enhance ability on myself. I have concentration for up to an hour.
Which ability score are you targeting?
I would like to target advantage on ability checks. I'm gonna say strength, because I'm not a very strong person, in case someone tries to like grapple me and need to get out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anything else, Wintra?
That's my turn.
Cool. Muriel and Orion, you open the doors in the front, going into the goods first, as you already tried to go to the back, but it's locked, so you're like, all right. You see the fire from inside. You see the same halfling man, hair slicked back. Oh! You guys, Captain, yeah?
Yep.
Awesome. All right. You guys are doing the protection job, yeah?
Yes.
All right. Here's a key. Now, I only got the one. So, listen.
This fucking guy
make
said on
sure.
it. Anyways.
Why would he be?
Fucking asshole. Fucking bitch.
Listen,
No,
I only
anyways,
got
go
the
ahead,
one
sorry.
key. So as far as I know, I'm putting in my ledger here. You see? And he turns and shows you a ledger. Y'all the only ones coming in. Sign that and you'll be good to go.
I sign it, I guess.
All right.
Thank you.
Yep.
We'll give these back to you before we leave in the morning. I'm guessing is the deal.
Yeah, and I'll stop by later for like a little water, or like bread or something. I'll make sure you guys are taken care of.
Oh, not necessary. Just making sure I
No,
understand.
I insist. I insist. I mean, you're gonna be standing in front of a safe all day. You're gonna need something. I got you. I got you.
Do you have a spare chair?
I'm sure there's one in the warehouse somewhere.
All right. Give him
I'll
a
be
nod.
all right.
Is that it? I
You
look at
two
Muriel.
go into the warehouse. You take the key, unlock the door. You go inside. Winger, you hear the large gate open. This creak as it's pushed up and then pulled down and locked. And you're like, oh no, they must have picked the lock.
Bastard.
No. Anything you're doing, Winger?
Before I do anything, I just want to like wait and see what they do. Like, are they trying to open the safe? Because I feel like as soon as like one of them tries to open the safe, I'm a pounce on. Wait, pause.
Okay.
Huh?
Sorry.
Muriel
What?
and Orion, what are you doing?
I think we walk to the safe, right? Like not like all the way up to it. We just walk to where it is and just kind of walk around it. I mean, so neither of us can get in, right? So like we just have to make sure other people don't get in. Isn't that's all we got to do?
I mean, yeah, but it seems secure. Look at the big door. Orion kind of grabs a box and like puts it down, and he kind of like makes a place for us to sit because we're gonna be here all night. Sounds like an easy job to me.
Right. Well, I'll leave you sitting here for now. I'm gonna go and take an inventory of all the entrances and exits, just in case. You know, wouldn't want to get caught having to chase someone
You
down
go
and not know where
around.
we're going.
There's one office room. It's mainly an open, like, square, like a massive open square, right? There's one
Yeah.
office room where you see like a bunch of papers that have dust and mildew on them. You can tell that most of this warehouse isn't really well audited. Surprise, surprise in the city.
Yeah. It's like, okay. Is there any, like, what I will do is any upper room windows and anything like that, she will take the time to latch them. And just, like, sure, if you were good enough to get in, you will. But it's going to slow you down. Just, like, that much extra
sure.
time. Like,
The
you're not just going
skylights
to
are
get
high
open
up.
it.
The skylights are high up, so how are you going to get that high to latch on? That's the only other way in, is breaking through a skylight that's 60 feet in the air.
I feel like if you're going to break through it, it's going to be loud enough where you're not going to get the jump on me, so I really don't care. You know what I mean? It's just windows and easy access things where it's like, the thought process of growing up in, like, you know, where she did and, like, where, like, thieving is a thing, it's like, it's often the window was unlocked or the door was unlocked. They just took it because it was opportune. That's what she's, like, preaching to herself. Not
Okay.
opportune, not opportune, not opportune.
Orion is gonna take his hammer and like he's just gonna drag on the ground behind him and until he makes a semicircle around the safe, not like directly on it, but like with a good distance, kind of show like territory. Like you go behind this line.
Winger, you see a massive 7-foot monster of a person take a stone and draw a circle in the wood underneath.
Yeah, that's
he
sus
drives
as,
the hammer behind him.
that's sus as fuck. I'm not gonna lie.
He's doing magic. Ritual.
I need another stealth check from Jasmine. This is now dexterity. And then I need perception from the group of 3.
Being me, him, and her.
What did you?
Or no, the other boys.
No.
The other
No,
boys.
no, no.
The other boys. The
Max,
other
Soren,
boys.
and
Gotcha,
me.
gotcha.
Oh,
Just
oops.
making sure. That's why I asked, because that was unclear a little bit.
Oh, perception.
Ignore
less.
me.
You should have
Yeah.
perception for Soren and Amir.
Oh, awesome. 1.
Dog.
13.
Unnatural one. Unnatural
Max
one.
and Amir,
What's up?
again, you two spot Jasmine. As y'all are going through the city all the way from
She's been eating
here,
that apple for 3 hours.
I'm eating that apple like
all the way from
Barbosa.
here to Giorno's. I will let you 3 decide. Do you allow Jasmine to go in first, or do you go in first?
I think we let her go.
I
think we let her. I mean, the Raven said that it was safe in a warehouse, right? That warehouse?
Yes.
Why don't we just go to that warehouse?
We're being followed. Might be better to let the follower go first. Just in case there's any other.
Let her go first.
I think so.
What time of day is it?
Night, like 11 p.m.
Well, we can try and see if we can get a vantage point and get a nice view. See what happens.
Get us some eyes. So if you're able to get inside.
Hmm.
Want to watch the doors.
Kind of like take a step back, look at the building.
Kind of start making like a roundabout, kind of leisurely walk around, kind of like walk kind of halfway into an alleyway to the side, stop, and I'm gonna run straight at the side of the warehouse, and I want to start scaling the wall because I have a 30-foot climbing speed. I just want to
sure, you're
scale
able
this.
to
I want to
find the
scale this
footholds.
building.
You put your hand in and you're doing that bouldering technique where you tuck your thumb in, your palm is on either hand so you can support your entire weight with just your hand. And then using that to scale up, grabbing your feet underneath you, you're able to scale up to the top and you see through the skylight, Amir. You see two people flanking the safe. And I need a stealth check from Windra and a perception check from you, Amir.
Okay. The last thing I would
But I
do,
assume that Jasmine is going last then if you're doing this.
the last thing that I would see, or the last thing that I would do before I like fully step away from the side is I want to have I have rope and a little grappling hook. I just want to like latch to the side and drop it off the side so that the other two can also scale up with me.
Okay, for sure. Hold it down, affix it, and drop the rope.
Yeah, and then
I got a 24 for stealth.
I have to perception.
Perception. You got to beat a 24.
Okay, I do have dark vision. Thank God. I have to nat 20. No.
You got a nat 20.
No.
Okay, Winger, you are still hidden, but Amir, you do spot two people guarding the safe, one on each side. This large man with a massive hammer now held over his lap, and then this woman, pale skin, dressed in this ornate armor with robes flowing out underneath it, who's standing very straight up.
Do you think if someone falls 60 feet, they'll die?
Looks like 6d6 fall damage.
How many hit points do you have, Amir?
66 won't kill you. That's 36 damage max.
I have 38 hit
Uh,
points.
Yeah, it won't kill you.
Yeah, but you're a bard.
Do are Knack and Soren also coming up here with me?
Yeah, for sure.
Y'all come to the roof with me? I'll kind of recollect the rope and the stuff afterwards. I'll kind of like reattach it to my side.
Cool, Jasmine.
It's kind of if anyone's ever seen like a tourniquet from like a bleed kit, you just go and you go whoosh, and it fully opens up. That's what he has his. That's what he has his rope and grappling hook set to, so he can just like rip it right off.
Cool.
Kinda, yeah.
Jasmine, you go to the front gate of the warehouse. You see these three scaling it, and you're like, "Oh fuck, they're gonna rob the captain." Scaling in the dead of night, the moonlight barely making them visual as they scale up the side of this warehouse. You're like, "Fuck, the warehouse door won't open." You go into Jonas. He goes, "Oh, you don't want to, Captain son?"
Yep.
All right. Well, listen. I got this key for the person he sent. I only got the one, so you got to make sure you give it back to me, or else I can't get my shit in the morning.
Okay.
I need you to like leave something for it.
Leave something for what? Leave what?
Like the key, you know, like you need to leave like papers or gold piece, like a deposit down. So I know you don't run off with the key, you know.
Yeah. How about I I leave this perfume.
It's
Or
half
the
empty.
gold.
I'll take a gold.
Look at my little gold pocket sashes and like,
You'll get it back after you return the key. It's not a problem if you don't steal the key.
feel it. Do I have the sense that he's lying to me, or is he like bullshitting?
You can give me an insight check.
Thank you. 20.
20. There's beads of sweat on his brow. Some of his words are coming out like he's said it before to multiple people hundreds of times over. But he doesn't seem perturbed.
So, who else did you give a key to? Just for my information, just to correct my hunch.
I mean, lots of people. Lots of people when they were sent to
Is
me,
there
but I always
any-
get the key back.
Is there any people right here, right now, inside that I should be aware of? An extra
No, I mean, I got the
gold?
one key. I got the one key. I mean,
Right. I have the key to the front door, I assume, right? Or
yep.
Yep. I'm gonna give the scaling bastards a head start because I'm that confident.
The what?
Just wait. Ah, don't worry. I talked to
Okay.
myself. AJ, I'm just gonna let them have a head start before I turn it. Like, give them
Yeah, you
like.
spot them scaling it. What are y'all three doing?
There's something I want to do.
I'm waiting until they enter.
Yes.
I do want to. I want to as we're climbing, or if I have the range. I don't know if I can. I don't know how high it is. I will just bring out. I will make my familiar reappear just on the ground, like on the ground on the warehouse. And it is a like a light brown, very like fluffy sand cat. And I'll just have her walk to the front of the building and start like scratching on the front door.
Muriel, Windra, and Orion, you hear the sound of something, a light rapping on the metal door that leads into the warehouse. Something very quick, something very fast, very pointed, but it's chaotic.
Like a cat?
Bonk stick,
Maybe.
try me, bonk stick. Try me, bonk stick.
Well, he said it. So
No, I didn't say this. I might have pantomimed it, but I didn't say this.
okay, so we hear light scratching. I think Orion would just sit and look. He'll look at Muriel. Oh,
A bit annoying, right? Should I go see what's doing that? Realistically, right, they're gonna have to open the gate and lift it to get in here, so I don't foresee us needing to address the issue unless that's what takes place. Personally. But yeah, no, just in case actually. Maybe I'll spend some time. She actually starts looking at the safe.
I just keep my eyes forward. Like if one person's looking at it, I'll look ahead and I'll just go. To be honest, I just didn't want to get up.
Yeah, don't bother.
I'll pull out
So
a
that's anyone
pull
on
out
the
a
floor.
ration. Pull out a
Yeah, I
ration
think
and like give some of it to Muriel. Like here's a snack.
Thank you.
What's the skylight situation look like? Is it just solid panes of glass affixed in wood frame? Is it openable?
Yes, it's the solid fixture of glass affixed in wood frames. There's
Not
probably
something designed to
one
be open.
latch that will open, like probably one can
Okay.
open.
Let's see.
But probably not enough to fit like if it's one, it's probably like a ladder and one person to squeeze through.
Okay. And it's just, and what opens is also glass. So if the latch itself is open, if you haphazard look at it, it might look like maybe it's not any different because glass versus open sky. Maybe.
For argument's sake, it might also look like it's a fucking open latch, depending on how you look at it.
True.
Depending on how you roll.
Yeah. I think we want it open more than if we need to get inside crashing through glass. So I think... Well, Mr. Magic Man, do you have anything to make me extra sneaky? Otherwise, I'm just going to try and jimmy this lock. Okay.
Wait, pause.
Safe desk. Okay. I will... I don't know. Dasha heard something she liked.
No, I said pause.
I thought you said stinky.
I will take my thieves' tools, and I'm gonna try and, if it's locked, I'll just try and ever so quietly just open the latch, just enough. Yeah. Maybe not open it all the way, but just get it open, and then just put like one of like the tools of my thieves' kit just to keep it open. That way we can just throw it open if we need to.
It's not locked. Okay. I just need a sleight of hand check to see if you make any. Like, if you're able to open it in a way where there's no sound of the and there's no light disparity quickly enough.
Because I'm trying to open the door. I'm trying to open it like that, and then just put something right underneath the lip.
Give me a sleight of hand check. The DC's not going to be super high.
My God. What the fuck? That's
your
insane.
Perception check from Orion and
that's
Uriel
insane.
And yeah, man. Perception check from the 3 inside the warehouse.
That's crazy.
Can I use my passive perception?
Yeah, my second out of 3 rolls, by the way.
Can I also use my passive?
I'm at
out of
4. I'm 50-50 for nat ones.
What'd you get, Windra? 4. Wow. Muriel, you and you
You're
alone.
still the only one. Crazy.
You feel a change. Or Juice, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. You feel a change. You're not sure what it is. Like something has changed in the area around you. Nothing magical, just something's. And you look up. Is that window pane open? Was it always open? Huh. I'm pretty sure it wasn't open because I looked around when I first came in. That shit won't open.
She just kind of like looks to Orion. I guess extra measures will be needed. And she kind of like, now that like she's got like this confirmation in her brain, I don't give a shit. She walks right over to the safe and starts drawing a glyph of warding on it. Whoever the fuck you are, whatever your purpose and intention is here, you're not getting in this safe for free or not easily. So you might as well just come out now.
I will stand up when she does that, because now, you personally, I missed.
Windra, you hear it. Jasmine, you hear it from outside the warehouse.
Like, to no one in particular, just commanding voice presence, yeah.
And you know what? I'm gonna look at Muriel. Are you sure?
I kind of want to like peer over the edge of that. Like,
I'll be at this for an hour. So
Jasmine,
we have time.
Yep.
What you said? You want to say something?
I want to disguise myself as one of those 3 fuckers I saw. So I want to disguise myself.
Which one?
I'm gonna choose, because it's more believable, probably Soren.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're casting disguise self.
Because I can do it at will, because I'm a warlock. So yeah, I just wanted before I open the door, like.
Okay. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
It takes an hour to carve a glyph of warding in. Yeah.
I know. That's why I'm starting
Okay.
it. That's why she just starts ceremoniously, just like, I'm gonna do
Cool.
this. So if you're really
I-
serious
you
about
said
it,
something.
now's your moment.
Windra. Hang on, Windra. Hang on,
when
Windra.
I hear Muriel say, "Hey, like we're guarding this safe," I want to peer over the edge and be like, "Wait, were you told to go out the safe too?"
Yeah.
You two hear
Yeah, I
a
was.
voice. You three above hear a voice. Jasmine, you outside don't hear it. But you three above are like,
Hands up, like not going to
muffled.
attack you guys.
But there's a third person that you don't see.
Can I? Well, you said I don't see.
Well, if she
Muriel
sticks
and
herself
Orion,
out.
Windra, do you stand up?
Yeah, I'm peering over. I'm like, "Hey, yo, are you
then
here to guard the
Windra,
safe
you
too?"
see a person on the second floor, about 20 feet above, and you're like, huh.
I mean, I'll just say I'm impressed by your ability to get from there. And she gestures to the open glass pane to where you are without making
Oh,
any
I
noise.
went through the
It's quite
door.
impressive.
I have a key.
Like, how the fuck did you do that first? But also, like,
No, I just walked in with the. Yeah, like I'm holding the key. Like I just walked in with the key. I'm here to guard the safe.
hold up, my key, same key.
No, it's different.
Do you want to
keys.
team up?
It looks differently, but they both let you in here. They're not one of one keys, bro. This isn't a Home Depot. Motherfucker's
No, I
got
mean,
a
I get
fat
it.
blacksmith keys, you know?
Goblin Mart.
No, I gotcha. No.
Shop at Gnome Depot. It's okay.
Not really. As long as your intentions aren't to get inside of this safe, and she points directly in front of her,
No,
we're good to
I
go.
don't. No,
You can sit up there all night. I really couldn't care less. Just don't try to get in here.
I'm not. You're not trying to
50
take the
minutes
safe or anything.
or so now, it's gonna get really hard to do so. So I wouldn't recommend it. She just kind of keeps slowly.
Jasmine, you hear a bunch of muffled talking inside. The muffled talking. The three of you above, you hear everything. And then the three inside, obviously.
I want to, at this point, look distraught, like scared shitless, and I want to turn the key.
Okay. You three inside and you three above hear the gate start to open. Soren, what's your question?
Does my familiar see fake me walk
Yes.
the fucking front door?
Yes. Yes.
I'm like kind of roll off to the side, so I'm not like in view of the window. I'm like I have like the glaze over eyes, like looking through the cat every now and then, and you just hear that fucking bitch.
Fucking bitch.
I still have an apple.
Anything else before I resolve the gate opening as Muriel and Orion and Windra, y'all are having this conversation? You three above her, up there, and then Jasmine, you disguised as Soren are opening the gate.
Can I just look through, kind of like peek through the sky glass and try and like, because I hear a voice. I don't know if it sounds familiar from earlier today.
Peering through, now you can see all three of them because Windra has made her presence known.
If I can see her, I think the first thing is like the last I saw, she was unconscious over a guy's shoulder going to talk to the captain. Now she's.
Did you know that was
same
me,
girl
though?
that you bumped into?
Yeah, same clothes.
Acted.
Yeah. The only thing that was covered was your head. Your clothes and everything.
You
were
ain't
exactly
subtle.
the same as they are now,
I'm not.
and as they
That's
are
so
when you were
fucked.
being carried over
Yeah.
someone's shoulder.
So I think I'll just like rock back in my heels, like I think that old fucking man is playing all of us.
Correct.
But this could be a who knows what orders they were given. That bitch looks like me. For the record, as soon as she opens the door, my cat sprints in.
Okay. The door opens. Muriel, Orion, and Windra. You see the gate open as this young man, long hair, opens the door. You see a sandy yellow-brown cat dart in and screech towards you both. What are you four doing inside?
I want to grapple the cat.
Okay.
As I turn the key, I was like, "Help me, imposters!" are stealing this thing.
I want to cast Tasha's hideous laughter on.
Now, Windra, real quick, sorry to cut you off. You see this young man that you saw earlier today that bumped into you with his group.
You're the asshole from earlier, or you're friends with the asshole from earlier.
Jasmine, you have no idea
Probably.
what the fuck is that. You're like, huh?
I'm just going along. Probably.
I don't.
I'm an asshole to a lot of people today.
I'm casting Tasha's hideous laughter. Make me a wisdom saving throw.
Cool, so hang on. Before we resolve that, we got Orion and the cat, Muriel, or Wynn casting on fake Soren. Muriel, what are you doing? You see the gate
I'm still
open,
working on this glyph
cat
of warding.
Jasmine-
I fully intend to spend the next hour. Nope, I don't like this.
You're not going to get to an hour, I'll tell you that much, but okay. We're not going to
I
stay
mean,
here
unless
for an
someone
hour.
stops
Y'all
me,
make a
this
move
is
or
what
I
she's doing.
do.
That's what she's doing.
Cool. Orion, give me an I'm not gonna say athletics because it's not how athletic you are to grapple a cat. If you ever try to grab a cat, that matters not how athletic you are. It matters how acrobatic you are. Because you got to be like ha ha, grabbing a cat. So I'm gonna say acrobatics. This is not a campaign where you're gonna strength your way through everything. I don't care if you're a barbarian with a 50 strength. Nah, son.
I know. The funny thing is, if I rage, half of my checks use strength. But I have no reason to rage right now.
I mean, you're going to use them just for a cat. Wrestling the cat is not.
Yeah, not for a cat. No, that's a 10.
How do you have a -1 in dexterity as a dog? What the fuck? What? 10. The cat, you're able to grab it.
We clowned on him for a dex build for a year.
It
That's
climbs
why.
up. That's true. It climbs up all over you, and you're like, what the? And it gets to your shoulder. It's sitting in between, like one of its paws is in between the slits in your forearm. You're trying to grab it, and then it moves under and crawls up your shoulder. You're able to grab it and put it in air jail as it's just looking at you. Its arms out as you're holding it underneath its armpits. It's like body like long and stiff as cats do. When their body gets long and their legs just lock up and their arms are like this. They're just in air jail. The tail gets bushy.
I hold it and I look at this intruder, and I'll go, I recommend you leave, as I begin to pet the cat.
Oh, you're not an intruder. You're not a threat. You're just
Soren,
adorable.
give me
Perfect.
or not Soren. Jasmine, give me a wisdom save against Tasha's hideous laughter.
You need to roll a 15.
Can I do as a reaction? Because as a reaction, I have mirrored spell, where I can mirror a spell that's being 2nd level or less.
Are you gonna?
I am
God,
casting
you're
it at
saying
1st level.
words. You're saying words. If that's allowed in your build, it's not allowed. I'm telling you now.
Okay.
If that wasn't in there when what you sent me, I'll be very honest.
What?
No, the fuck it wasn't.
He's still a blue
A fucking reflect spell? Nah, shot. Where's that at?
Is that a canon spell?
It was a Grim Hollow.
So no.
Where?
It also says page.
When you see a creature within 60 feet of you. You still have to succeed on the ability check,
You can.
and it doesn't stop the spell from happening on you.
Yeah.
No.
You just
no.
recast it.
Yes.
Okay, I thought it was a reflect spell, like a counter spell
No,
that
no.
stops it.
No.
You
No.
got it, because that's what it sounded like to everyone here. I was like, that's not a thing.
Okay,
There's no shot that's a thing.
She was pulling the fucking Veroth fucking.
And also,
shit.
if you fail the save anyway, you won't be able to cast or anything.
Oh yeah, if you fail to save, you won't be able to. So here's how we're going to resolve it. Well, no, it's because it's the reaction which you take when you see a creature casting a spell. So it's going to be a unique thing. It's weird that it comes up, but we're going to resolve
You won't
it.
be able to hold concentration.
Can I say something as well?
Yes.
Because my plan is, if she makes a check, I would like to do my Mask of Tragedy to roll a Bardic Inspiration to subtract that from her Wisdom
She has
save
to roll
make her.
first.
That's
Just
true.
to
I'm
roll
just
first, so
putting
hang
it
on.
out there
Hang
because
on.
that for me is also a reaction, and I don't know if it's important.
Instant stacks.
Hang on.
In response.
Instant stacks.
Mhm.
Yep. In response 1, in response chain 1, chain 2.
1 second.
They're prone and incapacitated, so they can't take reactions. It's very interesting because if if Winger casts the spell, then reaction goes on top for her to put the spell back to her. Brain. I'm going to resolve it like this. I'm going to resolve the reaction first. We're going to resolve that chain because you can't react to things that hasn't happened yet. You can't react to her failing yet because it hasn't happened yet. So I'm going to resolve the spell that Jasmine is casting. So Jasmine, roll an ability check using your charisma ability, 10 plus the spell's level. Tasha's Hideous Laughter is first, so you need an 11. So D20 plus 4, you need an 11 to copy and cast the spell. Cool. So you're going to copy and cast the spell, but that is a separate instance. So now I need you to roll a save on Tasha's. You got your reaction because it went off.
Yep. What's the save? Is it wisdom?
15 wisdom, yes.
So she makes the save. She made the check. Now you, Windra, need to make a wisdom save against Jasmine's spell save DC.
Okay.
It's actually theirs.
Against your spell save DC.
Yeah.
She makes the save.
15.
Like the cutting words, because she reacts to that save.
Yeah, because she does react to that save, so she would interrupt it with her reaction.
Yeah.
So you could Mask of Tragedy interrupt her reaction save.
Yeah, and then Dasha.
I think I just realized how this is gonna end. No one say anything. I just realized how this is gonna fucking end. Roll Mask of Tragedy.
Oh.
-5.
Jasmine, you're under the effects of Tasha's Hideous Laughter. Hang on. Windra, roll me a save against Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
It's a wisdom, I'm fucked.
It's a wisdom save.
I'm laughing.
Because I was like, wait, because they both go off.
Yeah.
And they both fail.
They're both
Yeah.
Both stunned.
Yeah.
So here's what happens. Orion grabs this cat. I think you should leave. Massive cackling laughter.
Tasha rolled a D8. She rolled a D8. That wasn't a D20.
No,
she rolled
the
a D8 by
was a
mistake.
subtract.
That was her
no.
massive
that was a
tragedy.
distract. Gotcha, never mind.
In the rafters, in the second floor, Windra is cackling laughing. This fake guy, this fake Jasmine looking like Soren, or this fake Soren, who's Jasmine, is also cackling laughter. That's what's happened in the last 10 seconds, gang. A cat runs in, Orion picks it up. I think you should leave. Ah! Ah!
Is that our go moment?
I feel like it. Do we have a way to get me down right there? I don't know what.
Yes.
What do you have?
The only person who could contest you on the rafters is doubled over and prone and incapacitated.
Yeah, I think.
No, I mean on the safe.
Yeah. If we all.
I really hope you guys
Is
fucking
Muriel
die.
still drawing a glyph of warding despite all of this? Oh my goodness.
I think at the two spells going off and the laughter starting, she has stopped casting it and is beginning to stand up. But you guys probably have a full round before I because I put
If we
myself
all
there like
jump
that.
down
That's
there,
what
I
she would
can-
genuinely keep doing.
I turned to Muriel.
We all know the game. I can feather fall us if we all jump down. It's
I think we go
situational.
now.
But we
I think we go
be
now.
in situations.
Three, quick, what are you doing?
Situation.
What are you doing?
I think we full A team out the skylight.
No.
Yeah.
Cool.
Great.
Muriel,
Yes.
you hear two people laughing. Orion and Muriel. Jasmine and Windra, you're fucking. Also, wait. Is this
Fucking?
guy self-concentration?
It's masking many faces.
It's mask of a mask of many faces.
I think this guy's self is
It
concentration.
lasts. No, it's not.
It is an hour.
I have a question.
not.
not
Tacha's
cool.
I have it.
hideous laughter is concentration.
Does them laughing break it? Because when they just go, ha, fall down and get back up.
There's nothing about
Incapacitated breaks
concentration if you're.
concentration. I think.
No, it is because you're incapacitated and your concentration is broken. I don't give a fuck. Fuck y'all. It's
Yeah.
funnier
There's
that
no
they're
round.
laughing. They did it to themselves. I don't give a
True.
fuck. Fuck them. No, fuck them. They're laughing. I don't care. Fuck y'all. It's fucking
No,
funny
no,
as shit that they're like, ha, ha. Oh, fuck. That's the funniest shit to me. I don't care what he says about concentration.
A wonderful start.
Disguise spells last for an hour.
Cool. So you're still disguised as Soren.
Yep.
You three drunk down. Muriel and Orion, the only two that are in the warehouse that are of sound mind and body, look up and see three individuals, one of whom is laughing 30 feet from you, drop down and begin to float from the top of the skylight.
Okay.
I think Orion is more distracted by one thing. Is that the frog?
He's got wings for ears, which is weirder.
As you jump down,
I
my cat might jump.
I
The
need you to
cat in
know
your
that
hand
as
is, like,
I'm slow
bites,
falling,
jumps out
I'm
of your hands.
like Superman pose.
The frog.
Can
Like,
we go
down.
faster? Can we go faster? Can we go faster? No, I can't. I can't go
No.
faster. The spell does that
I think I'm
can't.
just
Can we go
gonna
faster,
watch you guys
please?
slowly fall. Like,
Please?
really? Real? There's that like look like. Oh, you really? This is your entrance.
You
This
three
is
are
your
falling
grand
in. You land down. The cat bites you around. You instinctively drop it as it hits the ground and then scuttles into a corner until it can be reunited with its master. You three gentlemen land on the top. You look to your left. You see the girl from earlier that you bumped into, that you saw being carried over the shoulder of one, doubled over laughing. Soren, Nak, and Amir, you spot another Soren dressed as the girl that was tailing you before, doubled over laughing. And then you spot the only two people that are of sound in mind by the safe. One is drawing a glyph of warding, who is now slowly looking at you all. What are you five doing right now?
As we're falling, let me know when I can take another action, because I did a spell. Let me know when I can act again.
Because what are you guys doing? Like, what's...
I feel like Muriel is sitting there like staring at them, like hold person to cast it on all three of them
As soon
at
as
third
we
level. Just
land,
to go,
I'm
what are you
casting
doing?
a spell.
I'm gonna have my rage up because it lasts for 10
Okay.
minutes. So I'm just gonna have it.
Amir and Nak.
Everyone's got very, very aggressive. I think I'm gonna be ready to bolt, to just make some rapid movement here in a second. I think if everyone's looking like
Amir,
like
you
big
land.
big man's looking like he's getting pumped up.
Yeah. Nak.
Yeah, real threatening.
Next, just gonna be like, "Hey, everyone, can we calm down for a moment? There seems to be a lot happening here. Can we all just chill? Just
I'll
one
say right now.
moment, please."
Tell that to
These
him.
all happening simultaneously. So,
Yes.
Muriel, are you chill or not? Yes or no?
No, if he's the
Cool.
second he casts a spell,
Orion,
he
are
has
you
to
chill or not?
react.
You don't know if he's casting a spell on you. That's not what I asked. Are you chill or not? These are all happening simultaneously.
No, I'm holding the spell.
Cool. So
When
you're
you see
holding
with
a spell.
Orion-
Orion, are you chill or not?
As they land, you see a bunch of the like gears and things like turn and hiss as I'm gonna enter my rage. As you see like the veins kind of glow.
Amir, are you chill or not, or are you bolting?
I'm no. Yes, I'm
Action.
pumped up.
Cool. And Soren, you chill or not, you better cast a spell. You're also holding a spell like Muriel.
Yeah, I'm also holding a spell.
Cool. So, here's what I need. Muriel, Soren, you both are holding spells. I need a dexterity off. It's basically an initiative roll. Just which one gets their spell off first. Real quick, before you do that, I need you both to DM me your spell that you are going to cast. You have to assume that you're going to win, or you have to assume that you're going to lose. DM me your spell, because what I don't want is being like, well, I lost the initiative, so I'm going to cast this spell instead. Fuck that.
Oh, wait, my sister gave me this. It's a fringe magnet. That's an axe.
Just
So it goes in like
check.
this.
Cute.
Yep, it's initiative roll.
Ooh, can I use my heroic inspiration?
Yeah, you're a human, aren't you?
I am a human this time. I am a human this campaign.
Yeah,
Are you?
no.
I actually am a human this campaign. I'll prove it right now.
Cool. So, Soren, you're the first to act. I'm looking at your message. You're casting Maddening Whisper. What the fuck is wrong with y'all?
I need.
You're like, I made such funny characters. Someone has a spell called Suffocate.
That's it. Not me. Juice, make a wisdom saving throw, please. Or sorry, a charisma saving throw. Not a wisdom. Make a charisma saving.
You said I couldn't shed blood.
Okay, so it's not.
I got 13. I probably failed.
Ew, cool. So, as we land, I start I'm like, and I put a hand out towards you, and I start whispering in a weird like Cthulhu fucking little language. You're incapacitated.
Okay. For how long?
Yeah.
When do I roll? What do I do in response?
You already rolled. You're just incapacitated.
I mean, yeah,
Cool.
I'm sure.
Target
Yeah,
has
yeah.
succeeded on a save or be incapacitated. While they're incapacitated, the speed is also 0 and they cannot benefit from increased speed. I can maintain this effect by using my action to continue whispering on subsequent turns for a minute. So I'm
You got
basically
that
locking
Morgul's
this
Well,
one
I'm
Black
still
out.
gonna resolve it.
Yeah.
I'm still gonna resolve it similar to how I did for Jasmine and Witra. Okay, so your concentration will break Muriel on your hold person, but I'm still gonna let you attempt to cast it on someone, just to be fair, because that's what I did for Jasmine and Windra. I'm gonna do the same thing here. He just resolved his first.
Right, so I'm going to cast it on him.
On him.
That's
Cool.
what I mean. Because
Soren,
it's the
give me
first
a
person
wisdom
that's
saving
going to
throw.
do anything.
Okay. 4.
Yeah, you failed.
Four.
So your
Is
held person
hold
does well.
person incapacitated though?
I
No,
think
it's
so.
stunned.
But I'm not sure. Let me read it.
Paralyzed. I don't think it's incapacitated. I think it's paralyzed.
I think it's paralyzed.
Paralyzed condition. Yep.
I'm reading the paralyzed condition right now to see if it breaks concentration. That's all I care about. Because both of y'all are going to be locked out regardless. Paralyzed, you do have the incapacitated condition. So both of you, the same shit. Y'all,
My
bow,
my
bow.
spell is not concentration.
You don't have concentration?
He
But
can
you
just
can't use an
he can
action.
just use it.
I can
He
use
can
an
use an
action
action
to
to redo it.
It
Yeah.
says duration a minute.
You
Right,
can't use
if
an
you
action if
take
you're
an action.
paralyzed.
But I'm paralyzed for 1 second.
On it depends on when he's.
Oh, yeah.
Depends on who comes
For
out
sure.
first.
For sure. After. After. Cool. I'm just making sure.
Yeah,
I'm not making calm down. I'm just making sure. Cool. So that happens. We got two people laughing, one in the rafters, one that looks like Soren on the ground. We got someone casting Cthulhu spells. Muriel, you're like, ah! Soren, you lock up and you're like, fuck! Nat, Orion, and Amir, what are you three doing?
I see someone paralyzed.
You see someone paralyzed that's above you 30 feet. And then you see your companion,
Wait.
who is also essentially
You guys
paralyzed.
landed on the
They
upper
dropped
landing? I
from
thought you
the
guys landed all the way
they,
to the
they
ground.
dropped from the rafters, bro. They dropped from the skylight that you saw open.
Right, so they went to the rafters. Okay, I'm just making sure I understood. 'cause
We're not on
I
the
thought they said they were
ground
going
level.
to the ground.
No, I assume we're on ground
Gotcha.
level. But why are we not? We're still,
That's
we're still
Are y'all on ground level?
that's why I asked.
We
If
could have gone
someone
from
said
Oh,
roof
then
to
I'm wrong.
floor.
I'll be wrong.
Yeah.
So y'all three grappled. Y'all went to the ground.
Yes. That's what
Roof
that
to
was
floor.
like.
Okay, cool. Then yeah, we got everyone on the ground level except for Windra, who's in the rafters cackling for another round with Jasmine. That's also cackling.
Cool.
Go. Go.
My rage is up, and I'll now say what rage I entered with. I will do I'll do the form of Holy Zealot. So my form is now large. So you see me like grow. And wait, let me make sure that's the right one. Yeah, I'll just do that one. So at the same time, and I'm gonna walk on over to the paralyzed wizard.
Am I still?
Well, hang on. So you're going
Yeah,
over and you're gonna take a swing on the wizard.
Well, first I am gonna say something. as
I
walk
think you
over.
should relax, big man.
Yeah, that's why I'm gonna say something first. Oh, you said that.
Okay.
You all need to leave. I'm only gonna say this once.
No.
And I apologize for the headache you will have when you wake up. And now I'll swing on the wizard.
Cool. Knack and Amir, what are you three doing?
How far away is the safe?
Say it was maybe 30 feet. Because you have to be 30 feet to cast the spells that both of them got off on each other.
Cool. I'm darting to the safe.
Okay.
While he does that, I'm going to use my reaction to intercept his attack with my shield.
Okay, so what's happening is Amir's darting towards the safe. Orion, you're swinging at Soren, and Knack, you're intercepting that attack. So I need a dex off between Amir and Orion. Initiative roll.
Wait, I do need to know: is the wizard still a whole person, or is the whole person not on?
He's still whole person for 1 round.
For a
You get 1 round, and
Okay.
then all the spells will break after I resolve all 7 people doing something. Because this all happened
what do you
immediately. So I need an initiative check between Amir and Orion.
Probably gonna beat me. I got a 6.
18.
Amir, you're the first to
Why did I-
act. We're
why
going to
did my
resolve
dice
you
say-
first. You're darting towards the safe, Amir. You see this massive barbarian. You just quickly move, drawing whatever weapon if you decide to draw one, and you're running in a full fucking sprint. Like arms swinging.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull. Not a weapon right now, but I'm getting all the way up to the safe. I have a feature called Fast Hands. As a bonus action, I can pick locks, disarm traps with thieves' tools, pickpockets. I want to open this safe with a bonus action.
Cool. You stick the key in, you turn it, you pull the key out, and the latches begin to circle. Orion, give me your attacks on Soren, and you can intercept
Can I
Mac.
make a quick? Can I make a quick question?
Yeah.
I need someone. Hey, listen, I'm at the end, bro. So you can say shut up. I need someone to explain to me how a 7-foot man swings a 2-handed club at my face and auto crits and does not spill blood.
Those are true. Those are a really good point.
Right?
That is
Like,
a good point.
What?
I'm not trying to kill him. I am doing non-lethal.
If I hit you with a
That
sledgehammer,
means
Hera,
fuck
and I hit
all.
you in the cheek, you're bleeding.
But also,
Well, is
you're getting hit, bro. You're also getting hit, bro. I'm not gonna tell you.
Sure,
You're getting
I'll
hit,
get
bro.
hit,
I'm
but
gonna
then
tell
Era's
you.
dead. Era's dead.
25% of it is error going auto crit.
Hey, bro.
More than
I'm not gonna say
25%.
nothing.
Hey, bro,
I'm not gonna
I'll
say
get
nothing.
hit,
Y'all know the Tide
but
Wardens.
Era
No,
gonna die.
everyone shut up. Everyone
Era's
shut
a-
up. You make your decisions knowing the Tide Warden's curse. I don't care. You make your decisions
I
knowing
thought
the Tide
that-
Warden's curse.
I thought Tide Warren's curse is you can't kill someone.
You
If
can't
you
You can't
spill
spill
blood
blood
someone.
at
willingly.
all.
You can't make
Oh.
someone bleed.
I thought it was you can't
And
kill.
just like the
That's
pirate code, it's loose. But hey, if you want to roll the dice, then roll the dice, man. No, don't let anyone stop you. Fuck him. Swing on him. Get your 2 crits. Fuck this guy. Do you,
we're
man?
just to
Make
protect.
your decision and stand on
My
it.
thing is not kill anyone. I told you guys to leave, and I saw you cast a spear on Mario. I'm gonna like hit you with my hammer.
Take your attacks, bro. There's nothing wrong with it. Let me be very clear. Make a decision and stand on it. Don't let anyone
Yeah, no,
tell
I'm
you not to.
staying on it. You cast a spell on Mario. I told you guys to leave. But my response.
You don't gotta explain it. You don't gotta explain it. You don't gotta justify it. You're doing what your character would do.
Right.
Make your
do I have
attack.
it? Do I have advantage, or is it going flat roll because of knack?
You got advantage. No, you got advantage.
No, you have advantage.
And auto crit.
Don't worry about me. You do your stuff. I'll do my stuff after.
24.
Start
Cool, roll
strong.
Does that hit?
And not only does it hit, but because of what my rage does, my weapons not only do they have their mastery property, they also have the cleave mastery property. So I'm also hitting you, Knack.
That's fine.
Hey yo.
Oh wait, I don't.
But you have to
advantage
roll
on it.
damage separately. You have to roll damage
yeah,
separately.
Oh, is it automatically hit on both of them?
No. But you're gonna have to roll damage separately because Knack isn't paralyzed.
He's going down. He's a wizard.
Yeah.
But Knack isn't paralyzed, so he has to roll damage separately for Knack and Soren.
Oh, okay. So all right. I'm in the zealot form, so that helps me hit, but doesn't give me the cleave. All right, so I'm just hitting. Okay. So that's got the subclass. So I'm just hitting the wizard. All right. So this is auto crit. So that's 2d6 plus 6 plus 12.
Yep,
Are you
2d6 plus 18.
intercepting, Ryan? Is that AC or is that less damage?
Less
It's
damage.
damage.
Yeah, it'll be
6 plus
that much less damage. That's really good roll, actually.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
I rolled
also a pretty good roll.
pretty decently,
That was-
I think.
So
Yeah.
29 minus 12
So 17.
for 17 damage.
Okay. And do I see after I make that hit? Do I see that someone is when I was messing with the save?
This all happens simultaneously. No, these are happening
I didn't say-
simultaneously.
All right, I'm sorry. Well, I'm gonna.
Don't be sorry.
slap
Play
you.
the character. Fuck it.
You, because I'm a dude, me. You do you.
22.
You already rolled a hit. The second one. You did already.
Oh, no,
No,
that
that
was
was
the
the
hit
map.
frog.
Oh.
And he shouldn't have even done it anyway.
Okay. So that's also a crit. So I'll just roll it again. 2d6 plus 6 plus 12.
You took 17.
I only got one reaction.
For 25.
25 more points of damage.
Hey, guess what?
Cool. Orion, you come forward with the hammer. You hit him in his torso. The paralysis ends just in time. I think I lost you.
No.
We're back? Cool.
No.
The
Still here.
paralysis ends just in time for you to bring your arms up. As it hits your forearms and its crossguard, you're sent back 5, 6, 7, 10 feet. You hit against the warehouse wall and you. Oh,
Someone's calling me. I'll be right back.
Muriel, the maddening whispers are also done as you stop hearing these deep abyssal voices in your head. You're shaking it off, taking stock of the situation. Amir, you open the safe as it's unlocking. The laughter stops from the two of you. Nak, you parry one of the attacks to lessen it, putting your shield, but you're also pushed back from the grunt of this barbarian's attack. As the safe opens, Amir, you see nothing. It's a completely empty safe, save for one thing. At the very back wall of the safe, almost like standing water, looks to be a dark black galaxy. And it seems to ripple and move. Now, you're not arcanely inclined, but you know there's some magic shit when you see some magic shit, bro. This is a portal. To where? You got no fucking clue. To what? You got no fucking clue. But it's a portal. What are y'all doing?
Kind of hard to take that and run with it, don't you think?
I have, if I have the
really
less
hard to
of an
take something.
action economy left,
Hmm?
I have an action still, but I'm next to, probably standing right next to Muriel. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Probably.
Yep.
I'm going to. I want to grapple Muriel and put a dagger up into her jugular, and I'm gonna call out to the big man. You fucking brute!
I don't get a say in this.
No,
Like,
we're
that's
gonna
just
resolve it.
happening?
We're gonna resolve it.
I'm gonna try
Okay.
to.
I was gonna.
Yeah.
Say, I was
I'm
like,
trying
is
no
this
matter
happening
what.
to me?
Acrobatics
trying no matter
or
what.
athletics check.
But
Hang
you're,
on.
You're
I'm
still
just-
incapacitated, but yeah.
for it's wearing off. Both of them are wearing off
Yeah.
as the spell ends sword. So it's kind of it is weird because things happen immediately. It's not like I'm not incapacitated anymore, Muriel. Again, fuck the mechanics.
Yeah.
You just had eldritch whispering in your brain. So I'm gonna say
No, I get you.
this is an opposed athletics or acrobatics roll. Amir, you can choose athletics or acrobatics. The same goes for you, Muriel. Muriel, you're rolling a disadvantage regardless because of the voices that just
No, that
left your
makes
mind. Unholy voices,
Not this, Muriel. I
unholy
believe in
magic
you.
in your brain.
God. See which one of these is worse, I guess. I guess
Get
the
10.
10.
Oh,
13.
beats by 1.
Yeah,
So, Amir, you're able to grab Muriel just as you come out. Muriel, you're taking stock of the situation. You're looking around. Amir, you put the dagger. You yell this out. Put a pin in that real quick. Knack, or actually, fuck you. Jasmine and Windra, what are you two doing? As you're like, oh shit, we're scrubbing? Fuck.
We stopped laughing.
What-
Can I like roll? Are we still laughing or have we
Both
stopped?
you are prone. You're not laughing. Both you are prone. You're like, oh, my sides hurt. Fuck,
Okay.
my head hurts.
I would like to cast at the 3rd level command so I can target, I believe, 3 people. The people I want to target are Amir, Orion, and Soren. What is Soren doing? Is he's
Soren's
he's
unconscious.
dead?
In the
Unconscious. I
corner of
think
the
okay,
room.
great.
Sleeping. Cleeping. Poor guy.
Other guy that looks like Soren, he's prone. We're going to ignore him. And Knack, I would
Oh.
like to cast
Oh no, he's too far away. Never mind.
because Muriel's being grappled. So I'm gonna, and I also know Muriel's chill. But also, I just saw Orion like bash someone's head in, so I'm a little spooked.
Yeah.
I don't know this guy. I want to cast command, and the command I want to do is grovel.
Ooh.
Okay.
They have to make
Cool. I need
a wisdom
saves
15 saving
from
check.
Amir, Knack,
Oh, is
and
it?
Orion.
Wait, is it wisdom or charisma?
Wisdom.
Okay.
And then Jasmine, we're gonna resolve you right now.
I forgot to save the dice again. I'll make it later.
I will say, Windra, you do have your reaction again to do the Mask of Tragedy if you should so choose.
I will. So Orion passed. Amir failed. What about Knack?
And then Knack. You can only target one with your reaction, though.
Yeah.
Ryan.
Knack. Wisdom
am I doing?
15, please.
Wisdom.
A wisdom save,
alright,
bro.
my
Keep
bad.
up.
Yeah.
Cool. So the only one that there's 2 that succeeded. Knack at a 19 and Orion at a 16. Which one do you want to stop more?
I want to stop Knack more because actually no, he gave me a silver coin. We're going to do
Orion's the
Orion.
one that killed a guy.
Yeah,
Didn't
right.
count, shut up. Cool. So
He's-
roll
And that's
whole wizard
me a
dead.
silver coin.
Cool. Orion
Yeah,
fails.
-8
Play
to
with an
that.
8 now. So Orion and Amir, you're holding Muriel. Well, real quick, I'll shut up. Jasmine.
Yep.
Anything you're doing?
They are all fucking each other up. My goal was to hurt them. That was my goal.
Was
I'm
it?
just gonna.
You had a goal?
That
What'd you say? You had a goal?
No, I'm kidding. I'm
That
just
was
busting
my-
your balls. Yeah, for sure. For
yeah,
sure.
okay. That was my mission. So in my mind, I'm gonna let that spell confuse, but I'm gonna cast. If they don't line up, I'm gonna cast lightning bolt.
No one is lined up right now. I'm telling you right now. No one is lined up.
Okay.
You can target 1 or 2. You can target Knack and Orion or Muriel and Amir, but that's it.
Well, while we still was laughing, we got to see Orion hit.
You saw everything. Just because you're not blind. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
You were just inappropriately laughing at the situation. Not of your will, unfortunately.
Yeah, how do you
This is
not
where
roll like
y'all are. How do you non-violently auto crit on someone twice with a giant mace? What are you talking about?
You had no
Shut up.
Shut up, you're groveling.
You know what? I'm gonna cast silence.
What's the area of effect? What's the area of effect?
You mean this? The
How big is it?
it's 20.
20-foot radius.
How big is it?
20-foot radius.
Okay, so you can pick either Knack and Orion or Muriel and Amir.
Orion and Knack.
Okay, so you're gonna silent them. That's not a save, I believe.
No, it's
Yes,
it's
just
an
no
area of
spell.
spell.
Cool.
It
So
just
here's how
happens.
everything happens. Soren, you get hit. Your back hits the warehouse. You crumple down. Orion, you're locked in with Knack. You start to drop your weapon. You go on one knee and you're groveling on the ground. Amir, you yell this out. You're holding the dagger and you're also coming down to the ground. The only two standing right now are Knack, Windra, Jasmine, and Muriel. What are you four doing?
I'll let them do their thing first.
For Muriel, it's very much seeing Soren crumple to the in the corner like that. She's rushing that direction. She gives a fuck less about the safe now. Now something else is more important.
It doesn't take verbal components. I'm gonna give 10 points of my lay on hands pool to Soren.
So you're running with Muriel to Soren. Jasmine and Windra, what are you two doing?
While I want to make my way down there if I can, and I want to go to Amir, and I want to make him, as he's groveling, kiss my shoe.
That's not how grovel. That's not how command works.
I grovel in my brain is like, what is groveling? I don't know what it is.
Don't control their actions.
You don't even know what it
Got
is.
me to my. You had me down to like a
know.
knee. Yeah.
I have him down to a knee? Okay, never mind. I thought his face was on the ground.
Hard
Never
decline.
mind. Fair.
Hey,
I'm gonna stay up in the rafters.
I'm just gonna talk because we don't seem to be doing that.
Cool.
So,
If only we
I'll
could.
take stop. Muriel and Knack, real quick. You heals. Knack, you go over. You put lay on hands in. Muriel, I assume you cast a cure wounds.
Oh, I was just going to do spare the dying, but the second his friend heals him, she just kind of steps back, not trying to make it worse. Like,
Okay.
hands just like, all right. We
Yeah,
got off
you
on
go
the wrong
forward,
foot
and
here."
then Knack, you immediately come over. You put your lay on hands on Soren. Soren, you're fuck. And now everyone is awake. The only one that can't talk now is Orion, because everyone else is outside of the silence. Everyone can talk. Windra's still holding command on Orion and Amir. What are you seven doing?
Can I get up?
Clearly,
No, you're under grovel. You're under the command of
You're
grovel.
groveling.
Go ahead, Muriel.
so clearly, we all got off on the wrong foot, and I'm going to guess, based on what she said, and I'm going to point to Dasha's character, who I don't know her name.
Windra.
To that, I know, but I don't know yet. Anyways,
Oh, yeah.
points to that person and said that we also were guarding the safe. I'm gonna guess that you three, and she points to you two, and then to the one that tried to slit my throat just a second ago, are here to take from the safe. Probably because he asked you to. I don't know
think
what's
you
in the
have a
safe.
wrong
Based on the
assumption.
look on your friend's face over there, it's not good.
Your big friend was the first one to attack.
He told you not to come any closer.
And no, he wasn't. Technically, she was.
Jasmine.
hey, I think we all got some bad intel. Because I had the impression that you were fucking Captain over and making his life miserable. Trying to steal from him. So
Wait, so
I
you all got sent
assume-
here by Captain Mordecai? Is that?
yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was
Yeah.
trying to say. Yeah.
I believe we've
Didn't
been
he kidnap you?
Also,
Windra, right?
just to
We met
just to
you
ask,
earlier.
and I just kind
He
of look at Saren.
kidnapped
me.
Are
Hi,
you
Mac.
okay? Do you need more help?
Hi,
I
Windra.
can heal you.
It's like on,
I just met.
like a knee, like breathing. I think his glasses are like one of them is bent like a bad way, and the glasses are like cracked and like spider glass. And he's staring at Orion like he wants to rip his head off.
I understand that
also-
my friend did something bad. I get it.
So I imagine more than 6 seconds has passed. I just want to be so clear
Yes.
because he's in
Yes.
an aura of silence and hasn't heard any of this. He's still
Yes.
raging. What is he doing?
I mean, his rage ends after his turn because he can't
No,
do anything.
I will
use
drop.
bonus action
I will
to
drop
help.
the titles.
Cool.
I
You
need
drop
one
silence, and all
barbarian.
7 of you are here. Windra, do you drop command after hearing the information that all of you were given false information?
It only lasts a
I'm
turn.
gonna look. I'm gonna look at Amir and who's the other one that's held?
Yes. Oh yeah, command does only last a turn.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Command lasts. Yeah, one act.
You're done.
One turn. So everyone is free.
Yeah. Orion.
What are y'all 7
will-
doing?
Orion will stand up. He didn't hear any of this. He just sees Muriel talking, and he looks at Muriel.
Relax.
What's happening?
Misunderstanding. Relax. Stand down.
What happened is
We've
you're an
already caused enough
idiot.
trouble.
You brute. This is Koratosa. We said we want to talk, and you need to calm down, and you decide that you want to damn near kill a man.
To be fair, your
You want to
friend
check to
fired
see if he's
spell when you
bleeding,
wanted
because
to
if he
talk.
is, you're dead. Not from us even, though I'd like it very much to be me.
I know
Got
how
it.
to hit.
Take some time to put a thought together.
I mean, your friend gave us 1 second before he cast a spell on me. What the fuck was that?
I said
What
we
did you
needed
even-
to have a talk. Everyone needed to calm down.
You didn't say anything.
We're trying to enter the
frog did.
situation. I did, and then your moron of a troll here decided to grow 3 times size and send someone through a wall.
Because
You're
that
not
person
from here,
cast evil
obviously.
speech on me.
You know who we're dealing with. You think this was gonna
I-
be just protect the safe? The safe's fucking empty.
Maybe we calm down a little bit. The frog has a name.
yeah,
Hi,
you.
I'm Knack. Maybe we can get off on like a nicer foot here.
Hi, Knack.
Yeah,
Jasper.
hi.
Can I drop my disguise self? Just
I assume so. Yeah.
yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Is your friend all right?
To be fair, I was wondering which one of you was the real one. That was something that was in my brain, but I digress.
You hear boots hitting metal. The speaking stops, and you turn to see from the portal, not with a hook, not with a flimsy left arm, what's the word I'm looking for? Fucking coat arm hanging. 2 arms, 2 hands, taking the eye patch off as he takes the tricorn hat off. I didn't think it would escalate that quickly. I knew it would escalate some, but not that quickly. And he just walks in the center. I take it you all have met.
Yeah,
In a
you
manner.
could say that. I hope you don't intend for us to work together, because that is the last thing any of us want to do now.
That is exactly what I intend.
Hey! Don't pursue me.
Let me be clear. You all sought me out for your own goals and ambitions. If there is one man here in this city who can help you claim them, it is me. So I exactly expect you to work together. And if not, oh my, and he sees you sword for the first time, walks over. Kind of tosses a platinum just on front of your feet.
Pity coin.
That stings worse than the hits.
As I was saying, I exactly expect you to work together. I'm in need. He walks back to the safe and closes it and spins it. And then he pulls out another key and locks it. In need of a crew. I intend to take back my ship. And I think you all are the ones to help me do so. And if not, he points to the open warehouse door. There's the door.
Of course, you need someone to sail the ship.
Indeed.
Curious.
I need some assurances that maybe the people that we're with are gonna ask questions first and attack later. I don't much care for how this interaction has taken place.
Do you care about seeing the world? Do you care about what you told me at the barnacle?
I do.
Then decide how much you care. Do you care about leaving this place? As he points to you, Amir.
I think he doesn't respond, but kind of looks towards Soren.
I can't hear you. I'm sorry.
I don't think he responds verbally, but just kind of looks at Soren.
I really gotta go, guys.
I know, buddy. I know, buddy. I'm trying to wrap up. If you gotta go, you gotta go.
Later.
Yeah. Can we like do my part at the end of this or something?
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
And do you, up there, you care
Hi.
about settling what you owe?
Very much so.
And you, sorry. Do you care about finding this library? And if so, I suggest you all do one of two things. Fuck off, or decide how much you care and meet me at the barnacle. And he starts walking away, leaving through the warehouse door. Anything you seven want to do while he's walking out?
So, introductions? Names?
I'm Windra.
Hi, Windra.
I'm Jasmine.
Hi, Knock. Hi, Jasmine. Hi to the assholes from earlier. Do you have a name?
I think Amir's looking to follow Soren's lead at almost every point at this point, of being like, the second you're gone, I'm gone. The second you respond, I'll maybe respond, but giving up nothing.
My name is Soren. Next time I'm attacked or impersonated, the last time you do either of those two things. That one, and I point at Orion. Watch your back when we're out of this place.
My name is Amir.
I'm gonna look at Muriel. What's your name?
I'm Muriel. I haven't decided if we'll be traveling together yet or not. And she kind of just gestures to Orion. We're leaving. Maybe we'll see you at the barnacle. And, like, she's leaving. Like, I don't... She's, like, in this moment, in her mind, she's like, I can't smooth that. Whatever that is over right now, today.
I'm gonna nip this in the bud. This is D&D. Fuck your characters, all of y'all. We're playing D&D as a group. Get over it and find a way to do it. All of y'all. For every single person. This is Cortosa. You're not joining as buddy, friends. I'm gonna tear y'all down and make y'all build it over the adventure. Deal with it. I told y'all this off the rip. I told y'all you gotta have that meta knowledge of you're going to be a D&D party. Trust in each other, trust in yourselves, trust in me. We got that, we good. So decide now, Juice, whether you're playing Muriel or not. Because I'm not going to have it 10 sessions later where you're like, nah, decide
that's
now.
what I'm saying. Like, I'll make a decision. I'm not going to do it in this exact second. I'm going to do it in the next several hours after I sleep on it. But I don't know if Muriel will do that. That's what I mean. It's just I don't know if the way she's written is someone that's going to get along with that long enough to do that.
So who's going to the barnacle?
Yeah.
Cool.
pit stop though.
Yep. You arrive at the Barnacle, close around 3 a.m. The only people in here are the captain, and now you see him for who he is. You see the charisma flow. Sides that he showed to some of you and sides that he didn't show to others, but always playing a longer game with each of you, playing you against each of yourselves. And it pings in your head. This is not a man that values honor or pride above his own goals. It's a man that knows how to work with people. It's a man that knows how to manipulate people. But it's a man that can get things done. Now you sit there in the Barnacle nursing the injuries, the headaches, over a drink. Draven sits at a table with you all, pulls out a large piece of parchment and unfurls it, takes a swig of his drink, and turns it with the cup down. And that's where we're going to end our session now and pick up tomorrow! Yay!
On the morrow.
On the morrow! In
That
like
was
14
so much
hours.
fun.